half an hour and I already disconnected. Hello, Mika. Welcome in. Give me a moment. Because that caused a new stream on YouTube. So now I need to open the new one. And there we go. Okay, we're back. Is your ISP also acting up? Apparently. I mean, I disconnected like... Well, no. At least once with the Minecraft Pokemon 2 streams ago. Because the other 3 were just because I think the encoding was overloading, I guess. But the 4th one was definitely because of an internet thing. But the other games have been disconnecting a lot as well. And I know last time this game disconnected a lot. And where's the cop? He just materializes out of nowhere. What if I say something different? Defend the investigation. I'm only doing this to gain the trust of those riotous. I'm a private investigator. It's part of my investigation, and I want to investigate the movement from the inside. And I'm Joan of Arc. Do me a favor, son. If you don't wish to spend the night in jail, give me those posters and get out of my sight. Here. Very well. Move along. Well, I took him down, but I lost him. That means I can't do anything. What's with the... Wait, you said I had a new one, didn't you? Well, nothing I can do then, because I don't remember if there was anyone else I could talk to. So the only thing I can do is to go to the harbor. Although I didn't see what's late at night at the, Wait. What is this? I can go here. I can go to Oh, spider. Casa Verde. Wait, there's a person in the window. Okay, let's just go in. Who is it? Just someone who'd like to enter this establishment. Are you authorized to do so? No? Interesting. I need to be authorized. Then... We don't know what happens here at night. Maybe I'll wait at night for here. Where's the bookie? Woke up today and felt a bit of luck? Don't ignore the signs. Maybe you should bet in the buck. Is your hand scratching? That's because you and today's beasts are matching. Believe in your guess, and all the money shall be yours, no less. You were suddenly hit by the sunshine? You should bet. That's the animal saying, you are mine. With faith and a sharp mind, the prize you'll definitely find. Alright, well now it's after she got arrested. Anything changing around here? Okay, it's evening now. These guys are just standing around. He's got a crowd. He's getting a really large crowd. It's raining. Oh, Kotrim. Mr. Kotrim, I didn't expect to see you around here. What's all this fuss?
Stop bothering me. If you don't know what it is, I'd better not tell you. Especially because you look like a cop.
I reckon it's not something legal. So I have to get his trust first before I talk to him here? Anything over here? No. So Kotrim comes here after the harbor. Oh, they're gone. They disappeared so fast. And you guys just stand around here for some reason. Anything else happen here? Doesn't look like it. Is it too late to go to the harbor? Run! Run! Oh wait, you're here. Right. He's here. Do it anyway! Do it anyway! Who cares if he's there? I mean, I got no time anyway. My problem is that I don't know how to figure out the crowbar. It feels like it's super important. But I don't know what I can do about it. It keeps saying I put it in the wrong position. There's too many possibilities. I only get 3 chances each time. We'll go with the posters again. I think the only one that works is to fake my identity. That seemed pretty obvious. And then he materializes somehow. Fake my identity. And I'm free. To the industrial block. To see if I can warn her about the infiltrator. I said something new right off the bat. Why'd you have to say it immediately? I thought he'd say the same line as before.
How do you know that? Fine, you spoil sport. You can go through.
Wait, did I even need to take the posters? Miss Eva, may we speak? I'm a detective and I like to ask a few questions. Well, I need to tell you about the infiltrator. I would like to know what's your opinion on the 3rd issue of The Buzz. That issue? That issue is the clearest, most blatant sign that the ruling class has been stepping up its attacks on the working class. And in this case, a direct attack on me, meant to undermine the leadership of the movement, and by doing so, weaken the movement as a whole. No doubt about it, Miss Eva. And since we're on the subject, I believe there are other forces weakening your movement. Other forces? What do you mean? Detective, don't hide anything from me. There are many lives at stake in all of this. It's come to my knowledge that there's someone infiltrated among the strikers. Someone working for Lobo. Betrayer! Scoundrel! Rogue! Who is this person? Tell me, Detective, I will sort this out. I don't have this information, Miss Eva. But you should look into this. For your own good. Detective, you must be good at uncovering such things. How about you uncover who this informant is? I have an investigation to carry on, lady. I can't promise you anything. Oh, you don't have to promise anything. But I bet it would aid you greatly in your own investigation. That's why those guys are standing around. After all, if you're considering me a suspect, wouldn't it make sense for you to dig deeper into the fight of this city's working class to find the truth? We shall see. Who could be the agent working for Lobo? Good. Even if that's not your goal, uncovering the identity of this traitor would be a great show of dedication to the cause. I've done things like that myself. Planted an informant inside the fraternity. The fraternity? I need to get in there. But it's been some time since he's made contact. Maybe something happened to him. Maybe I should go check on him. Maybe you give me the identification I need to get in there. Maybe. It is a very thankless job, that of an informant, Detective. To gain access to the fraternity, he needed to wear the freshman hat. It must have weighed greatly on his head, this symbol of the privilege of the elite. Whatever. A hat? That's ridiculous. That's exactly right. It is ridiculous. And that's how they differentiate themselves in there. The fresh ones must look ridiculous to belittle themselves before their elders. The same old game of power. We asked our informant to hide this hat inside a trash can. That's near the fraternity headquarters. It might be there still. Ooh, thank you. A trash can? Told you you should have looked through that. Maybe at the fraternity I can find something about the person planted in the strike. Oh, so I have to do it there, and not talk to the guys here. I thought I had to, try to manipulate the guys and see what I could get out of them. I'm investigating the existence of an infiltrator inside your movement. I'll be back when I have all the information. I'll be waiting. I hope you'll uncover it on time. Well, you'll get arrested. Trust me. Yeah, bye. What, no? No, thank you. I have other obligations that compel me, if you understand. I believe that, sooner or later, your conscience will catch up with you. Whatever. Bye! Have fun getting arrested. I have no interest in being arrested with you. So I can go to the harbor and get into the fraternity. Well, look who it is. Trash can. This is the last time I'll scavenge garbage. Got it. Well, wearing this ridiculous hat will pay off.
Sorry, sir. The fraternity is for members only.
Proof of membership. Is this enough?
Oh, my sincere apologies, sir. I didn't recognize you.
I see. Now let me through, please.
Of course. This way, please.
Level 4 member? Hello, fellow.
Fellow? When did we start referring to each other like that?
Wait, I don't think I've ever seen you here. New member? Yes. I had a problem with my application.
Oh, that's fine. Perfect timing.
Hang on.
I can't wait to share a top secret, but I didn't want to tell it to any of the old members.
I may get into trouble. And no one knows me. I'm all ears. It's about the strike. Oh? The first guy? I heard that Lobo has an infiltrator among the protesters. Mm-hmm. I was told that the infiltrator arrives in the early hours of the day, not to raise suspicion. He's been in the industrial block since early this morning. The early bird catches the worm. Let's wait and see. From what I know of these unionists, they're not usually merciful to scabs. Let alone to traitors. But I've already said too much. See you soon, fellow. Thank you. What do you have to say? Level 7 member. But you're still wearing the hat. Do you need to be a high level? A low number to be a high level? Busy day at the fraternity, right? It happens sometimes. I like it this way rather than when it's empty. When there's no one else, this place feels creepy. No one to talk to. It seems that everyone's talking about that strike. I heard that Lobo put infiltrators among the strikers. It may just be a rumor. Yes, I heard that too. I don't know what you heard. Not much. What about you? I heard that the infiltrator doesn't spare efforts to look like a working class man. They say that he wears a black beret the whole time. I'm not sure how much this helps him to mingle, but can't do any harm, huh? Who knows? It'd be interesting to be disguised as a manual worker. Live the life of the streets, even for a day or two. But I don't think I could possibly do that. How about you? A few of them chose a profession out of aptitude. See you around. Level 5. Hello. Yeah, right, so the level 3 didn't have a hat. So level 5, you still have a hat. And what about this strike, huh? Oh boy.
They're all tramps. If they use a quarter of the energy they devote to the protest to do their job. But no. Go on.
I heard it'll end quickly, though. It seems that Lobo has infiltrators among the strikers.
Oh, I heard that too. I don't know if it's true. What I heard from him sounded like a fib. They said that the infiltrated striker has a scar.
Wait, scar?
Doesn't it look like the kind of vague detail that is typical of a lie?
Maybe. Do you think I can have a word with this infiltrator? I mean, so I could... I keep yawning. So I can congratulate him for his services to the fraternity.
Well, you just need to have the guts to search for him at the industrial block. There must be 4 or 5 types there that fit the description. I think the morale of those troublemakers will be low after Lobo Neves' incredible plan is set into motion.
Oh, speaking of...
A brotherly embrace to all members of the fraternity. You gentlemen can probably imagine the reason for this meeting. Yes, it's about the annoying strike that's bothering our wonderful city. But I assure you we'll come to a conclusion today. I've just confirmed that we'll have important support for our cause. And the good people of Rio will be victorious.
Bravo!
That's right. Now, if you'll allow me, I have a strike to break.
Knock him down.
Oh, I can finally talk to you. Excuse me, sir. Would you mind answering a few questions? Whoa, he's in the picture. And that guy in the middle is in there too. That guy's fallen hard. I'd help you if ever I thought I could, lad. But aren't we all damned? Oh, you didn't help. I guess I don't get to talk to you. Well, he's leaving. I can't talk to the bartender. Okay, he's leaving. You're leaving. You're leaving. And you're back. Why are you back? The hurdle in talking to you is notable, Mr. Lobos Neves. Care to exchange a few words?
Oh, come now. I'm a man of the people, for the people, with the people. I'm Lobo Neves, the Secretary of State that Rio needs. We'll navigate through the troubled waters, it's true. But with me at the helm, even the fiercest storm trembles. And who might you be, young man? This is where you introduce yourself, dear voter. There's no need to be shy.
I'm a detective. I'm looking into Bras Cubas's death. It's come to my attention that you and he were notorious rivals. May I ask you a few questions?
Oh, yes, of course. I'm glad that such a serious case is being investigated. After all, the safety of one is the safety of all.
So I can finally talk to you? Yes, I can. And I have a lot to talk to you about. First of all, Mr. Secretary, a handkerchief was found in the same place as Bras Cubas's body. It had the initials NA embroidered on it. Do they mean anything to you?
I'd love to help, young man, but this matter is outside my purview. My time is very valuable, as you know. Maybe you should look for the Secretary for Class and Manufacturing. He might be able to help out. Eh?
What? You answered one thing!
My dear voter, I must leave you now, for time is of the essence. Vote Lobo.
You answered one thing! Come back here! I don't know if anyone else comes in here. But I gotta do the crowbar thing again. No, you idiot. No, you idiot. I pressed down. Down. But how do I place it? You're not telling me how to place it. Was in the wrong position. Well, how do I know what the right position is? Heading to gym, going to be lurking? Thank you for the lurk, and welcome in. Was in the wrong position. Well, like, how specific does it need to be? Because it's going to get to the point where I'm not going to remember what position that I've already done. Okay, I have no idea how to work the crowbar. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Yep, gotta love it. Gotta love internet providers. How am I supposed to know what position to put that stupid crowbar? Now I don't even remember all the different positions I've done. I mean, they're all wearing a black beret, but the one that has a scar as well. Like that one. It's that one. He is the one I thought of when you said scar. Oh wait, that has a scar too. Two of them have a scar. They have berets. Wait. Wait, she's talking to this guy. And there he goes. When I have all the information? Never mind. Well, I came here as early as possible. They're all already here. Wait. The other one left. Wait a minute. The other one left. Hello, Viperia. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Thank you for day check-in. The other one left. Does that mean it's them, then? Yeah, go ahead and arrest her. Thank you for the alert. So it's not you, then. Listen to testimony. I need to ask you some questions, okay? And do I look like an information desk clerk? In fact, I heard of an infiltrator into the strike, and the description matches your characteristics. Scars? Black beret? Scars and workers are almost inseparable here. But not for Manuel, who has always been very careful. Oh, you're working. You're working. You're welcome. I took the word he said, working, and... You're welcome, of course. Now, a black beret, like this new one of mine, is for those who are stylish. More attentive to their belongings. Unlike foolish Cosmo, who let a seagull steal his. Ha! I need to question the other suspects. Well, he doesn't have a scar, though. Excuse me, could you answer some questions?
Get off my back. I don't like people like you.
Hey, buddy, help me. You have a friendly face, despite the scar, of course. What scar?
To begin with, I have no scar. This is a grease stain. I'm not as careless as the others.
Have you noticed anything different among the strikers lately?
Even if I knew something, I'd never tell you.
I'm trying to find out if there's an infiltrator among the strikers.
Why should I trust you? How can I be sure that you're not the infiltrator? Maybe it's Geraldo. That loser always wakes up late and never comes here in the morning.
Okay, it's not Geraldo. For someone who didn't want to say anything, you've helped me a lot. Thank you. I need to question the other suspects. You don't have a scar. The other one is always late. Are you Geraldo? There's something suspicious about you. Come on, tell me the truth. You're the infiltrator, aren't you? He doesn't have a scar. Don't you feel remorse? Evil was counting on you. Huh, alright. Do you think this ridiculous intimidation will work on me? Did Cosme send you over here? Always carrying on intrigue. That man came out of nowhere and always accuses others of something they didn't do. I'm not sure if I should believe you. If you like. Need to question the other suspects. Maybe that's our guy. You. I'm searching for a man infiltrated by Lobo Neves into Eva's movement. Anything to say? Oh, it's Geraldo. So not you then. I am not a role model. I even have a hard time waking up in the morning. But selling myself to the enemy? Never. If you're looking for a snitch, find someone else. I won't accuse any of my fellows. So you weren't here in the morning? No, I wasn't. I need to be more like Louise, who's always present and on time. Louise? You need to question other suspects. Oh, you don't have a... Oh, you do have a scar, but you don't... They said you lost your hat. Excuse me, could you answer some questions?
Feel free to do that, buddy.
What do you have to say about the infiltrator?
Infiltrator?
Yes, I heard that, unlike you, he wears a black beret. Do you know who he could be?
Let's see. If you're looking for a traitor of the movement, talk to Geraldo. I've always suspected him since he joined our cause. He doesn't speak our language, you know?
Fine. Thank you for sharing information. I already have all the information. Now I need to go see Eva and reveal the infiltrator's identity. Funny how you didn't mention that you had a hat. He does have a scar. You said he's always on time, but he doesn't have a scar. So the only ones it could be is Cosme and Francisco. And you said that... Who let a seagull steal his? Taxi. Let's go back to the harbor. Wait. Yeah, then he leaves. And then that guy comes out. Oh, I could have asked him a question. Oh well, too late. Like, you'd think it would, like, highlight the positioning, but it doesn't. So I don't know where to position it. It's in the wrong position. How am I supposed to know? There's too many possibilities. And I don't know how precise it is. I actually might look that one up, because that one's going to take too long. And like I said, I'm not going to remember all the ones I've already done. Like, I don't get that one. Is that one really so random? Here, let me see. I'm just gonna look it up. That one just makes no sense. Let's see. The harbor. Line up with the mouse and click when told to enter. Okay, but how do I position it? Okay, that didn't help. Thanks. It's very confusing. Here we go. Especially when you use the controller and the game never asks you to listen. Wait, listen? You mean for the lightning? Well, that's different. Oh. That's the clue. I didn't realize that. That wasn't just the sound, that's also the placement. Oh. I thought that was just the sound. I knew it wasn't random, but I didn't understand how it worked. This is the placement. Are you serious? It opened a little bit. Come on, one more time. I guess it was in different positions. I didn't realize that that meant that's where I had to put the crowbar. Great. Right, now I just need to break this lock. Come on, one last time. I made it. Finally. What is this? So, this is the suspicious cargo that was delivered in the afternoon. Let's find out why they are so secretive about it. What's this slimy and dark liquid? It also smells sugary. It seems safe. I'll have a taste. Tea? Molasses? Yes, it's super sweet. This is molasses. Sugar cane molasses. I need to ask someone about that. This has probably been sitting here for a long time. Let's see what it is. Wait, is this a snow sledge? Are you kidding me? Mr. Straw, you truly are a visionary businessman. What? It smells like coffee beans. They must be ready for an international shipment. Hello, operator. I'd like to report a break-in. Heh, I'm such a fool. Is that it? Well, he's not in here anymore because he left. Yeah. I don't have the hat. But he should already be gone because the guy outside is gone. And they left together last time I saw. I could go... He wouldn't talk to me at the... Actually, I should just stay here and talk to him when he comes back. Oh, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Why did you come back? Wait, 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 wait. Get the hat. Why are you here so late? Excuse me, sir. Would you mind answering a few questions? I still won't. Why are you here so late? You know there's another club you could go to for alcohol. Oh, there's Coachum. Straight to the point. I have something to ask you about these barrels. Mr. Kotram, I came to know about a shipment that some people here at the harbor were trying to hide. However, it was only molasses barrels. For what reason were you acting so suspiciously with this shipment?
And they're Chris's business. If you want to know more, talk to him. I'll tell you this. He has nothing to complain about. The operations are guaranteed.
Operations? What operations are you talking about?
Whoa, hold on. If I spill it out like that, I'll end up with no job. Now, if I won a pretty penny in the animals game, that wouldn't be a concern. I could even snitch on Chris's operations.
Really? And where's this animals game?
Oh, if you're not in the animal scheme, I'm not the one who's gonna tell you. Good luck.
Okay, I have faith you're going to win, and we're going to talk again.
Today's game was crap.
Mr. Kotram, something to say about the third edition of the newspaper, The Buzz?
The third? But of course, it was the one in which Bras attacked Eva. That coward. Just thinking about the wretchedness he wrote makes my blood boil. If I knew.
If you knew...
If I knew he would stoop so low, I would have stopped him.
Oh yeah? What would you have done?
Why, I would have taken care of him. But I would have had some good arguments to change his mind.
So, you would have convinced him with arguments. Interesting. And what would they be?
Something like a left hook and maybe a right cross would have been enough.
Okay, so... violence is arguments. Got it. We're done here. Thank you for your time. I have nothing new. Goodbye, sir. But I do have new possibilities. First off, I gotta go talk to Eva. Wrong way. Now, what is it that I say? Let me through. I'm a newbie. I know that Eva doesn't like newbies to be messed with. I see. How do I talk to this guy? I can only talk to him when he gets pushed. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I know I can press F, but I want to time it perfectly. There we go. Straight to the point. Interrogate. I have some clues. Miss Eva, I have all the information needed to point out to you who's the infiltrator. I found out that he has a scar on his face, always wears a black beret, and joins the strike early in the morning. You've just given me a general description of every striker in here. Come, tell me who's a spy. Cosme. Cosme is the infiltrator. Cosme? He's been truly acting a bit suspicious lately. He's been accusing others of doing things that they didn't do, and he is absent during the day at odd times. Louise, bring Cosme over here. I need to talk to him. He's given up his duties, but our network of contacts will bring him over real quick. There's the beret. Cosme, how disappointing. Are you backstabbing your own fellow workers? You were working for Lobo as an infiltrator.
Me? This is nonsense.
End this scam immediately. Tell me the truth, or I'll tell the other fellow workers that you're a traitor.
Take this chance. I bet your comrades will not be so forgiving.
Fine, I confess. But don't tell anybody else. I don't fear what they may do to me, but rather the fact that they may not see me in the same way.
I no longer see you in the same way, but I won't say a word. However, I need you to tell me everything. What information did you share with Lobo?
I told Lobo where you would be at every moment of the day. This is how Lobo plans his actions in advance. Today, he intends to take you to Casa Verde and restrain you there. I didn't want this to happen to you. If I didn't need the money so much, I'm sorry, Miss Eva.
Don't try to soothe your conscience by giving excuses.
What else is Lobo planning to do?
Lobo had also asked me to find out who is providing financial support to the strikers. He suspects that Miss Eva is receiving money from a rich patron, but no one knows who he is. But I never found this information. It seems like a supernatural being.
As someone stuck in a situation that is also supernatural, I believe in you.
Don't be silly. There's nothing supernatural about it. Listen, I won't tell the others you're the one, but only out of consideration for your family. From now on, you'll be in charge of removing Lobo's posters around the city, and you'll take on the risk of this role. Don't you think I won't be keeping an eye on you? Don't mess up again or else you'll face the consequences.
Of course, Miss Eva. I won't disappoint you again. Thank you. Thank you.
Seems to me your organization is in danger, especially if Lobo finds out the identity of your sponsor.
Ha! That'll never happen. I did suspect Cosme's behavior when I sent the messenger to our sponsor.
Oh, that's what he's doing.
But since they're very discreet, I have no concerns.
And where is this discreet person?
Hang on.
Ha! You must be very naive to think I'll give up an information that exposes one of our own just like that.
Well, what do you have to lose? After all, I'm giving you valuable information.
You're working for an enemy of our cause. What do I have to lose, you ask? So much. If you had followed our messenger, you might have found the place. But it's too late for you, Detective. I sent him earlier, and he's where he needs to be. Only if you could travel back in time would you find that address now. So, forget it.
Well, I know he goes to the residential place pretty early. I wish traveling back in time was possible. Wink, wink. Is it possible that Bros is a sponsor?
Don't be foolish. My sponsor is the opposite of men like that, mister, and the pool of leeches he belongs to.
By opposite of men, you mean... Is the sponsor... a woman?
Of course she's a woman. Why are you surprised?
No, Miss Eva. By no means.
Don't even try to explain yourself. That's exactly what to expect from all of you. I'll have you know she's doing all she can to aid us and bring you all down. And she's very brave. In sponsoring our cause, she's putting herself at great risk.
Oh, it's her. I mean, spoiler, but she might be the next victim. Or could she be a suspect? She must be a person with some sort of relevance in society, if she has the means to keep herself in the shadows.
She supports us anonymously, to protect herself against elite big shots like Bros.
Very clever of her, whoever she may be. Miss Eva, what can you tell me about your friend, the strike sponsor?
They're very important to me. We're friends. A person in my position has to be careful about their friendships. Are you too close? You could say so. And yet, sometimes I get the feeling they're hiding something from me. But who doesn't have secrets, right? Then again, I'm always suspicious. It's hard not to be, thinking that way about everyone around me. But why am I telling you this? Thank you. So that means the person who lives in that house is her. No, thank you. Does that mean she's still going to get arrested? She gets arrested at 2:40. Should I stay here and see if she gets arrested? I guess I might as well. There they are. So she still gets arrested. Despite the warning. Alright, let's go to... Oh, it's past 1 o'clock, and I was supposed to talk to... Well, that's fine. It's too late for Noble's Park. So I should go to the harbor and ask one question to Lobo. Straight to the point. Let's start with... I guess we'll start with Bros. Mr. Lobo Neves, what can you tell me about Bros Cubis? I gather that you and he, two prominent figures of Rio, must have crossed paths on occasion.
Surely. With Bros gone, Rio has undoubtedly lost one of its noble men. I won't deny, in life, Cubis was something of a rival to me. But in politics, dear voter, we mustn't take these disputes personally.
Uh-huh. There were many, weren't there?
I actually considered Bros a friend, until... let's just say he had a knack for pushing limits right off the edge. This might be the reason why his life ended so tragically.
Tell me more about the rivalry between the two of you.
It was a healthy rivalry, much like the kind great men have when, deep down, all they want is the best for their city and country. I'll miss defeating him, even though he played dirty.
Tell me about these limits that Bros pushed off the edge. Did he cross any lines with you?
The fact that he crossed a line with me didn't set off any reprisals. But I can't say the same about certain outraged people who are delighted with his passing.
Who are you referring to, Mr. Neves? Are you insinuating that the strike movement is directly involved with Bros's death?
Me? Insinuating? I don't insinuate. I say what must be said. Lobo Neves is the politician of clear words. However, maybe you should investigate the movement. They might have crossed other lines in their uprising, not just mine.
Will do, Mr. Neves. Thank you for the tip.
No. Thank you, voter.
I knew it. Is there anyone else I can talk to? go back downtown. And go to the church. See, here he is on the floor. The messenger that I need. Nothing I can do to deal with you. Wait, why are you outside?
Go. Run from the rain, children.
If you looked up to the sky
once in a while, you'd be prepared.
You'd be prepared, huh? I didn't know he came out here at this time. So if I take away the umbrella, he won't be out here at this time. Well, he won't talk... Oh, he went back in. Was that just a way for me to know that the umbrella's there? Do I have anything new for you? I don't. Well, I don't think I have anything... I need to talk to Chris. I have something new for you.
Seems like we have a new statement, isn't it, Detective? Who are we talking about? What is it? We're not sure? Well, alright. That's a little unusual, but I won't let such a thing stop us. Who gave the statement? Oh, Eva? Very well, let's hear the statement.
She supports us anonymously to protect herself against elite big shots like Ross.
Indeed, a mysterious statement. I believe that Eva, involved with that bunch of hooligans, is referring to the strikers. So, whoever she's talking about is also the sponsor and one of the leaders of the strike. I couldn't help but notice that Eva referred to the subject as her, a feminine pronoun. We're talking about someone who identifies as a woman, then. Hard to say more. After all, the trade unions and labor parties have the unfortunate tendency to attract every sort. Who could be Eva's secret collaborator? And what could be her motivation to stay in the shadows? Could her anonymity be the perfect trump to commit murder without raising any suspicion on herself? I recommend you continue your investigation. If we uncover the identity of this benefactor, we may be able to develop this line of inquiry.
You say to follow him, but I know he goes to Noble's Park. Oh, now I can eavesdrop. Hey, you. Your services are required. I have a message. Whatever happens today, don't expose yourself. Our cause is bigger than me. This is an important message, huh? Share the codes with taxi drivers and make sure that you're not being followed.
Consider it done, Eva.
I'll have to eavesdrop.
Hey, driver. Listen carefully. Together, we'll march downtown. I got it. I'll take you there.
Downtown. And then he stands here. I didn't know he stopped downtown for a bit. Wait. Okay, no, I know this. And then he catches another one.
Hey, you. I have a message for you. We are like the ocean breeze.
The harbor. So I've seen him at the harbor.
Sure thing, boss. On the way there now.
The ocean breeze, the harbor. I've seen him at the harbor. Hey, Hunkster. Thank you for your daily check-in. I know Hunkster is streaming right now, because I got my daily check-in. You just gonna stand here? Hello? What is he doing? What the hell?
Q, these stairs will kill me. Taxi, here. There's something I must tell you. No wannabe nobleman can stop us now. As fast as possible, buddy.
No wannabe nobleman can stop us now. Isn't this where now he goes to Noble's Park? Yep. And then he's going to go this way. To the final house on the left. Come on. You know you want to go. There you go. So this is her house.
Hello. Is there anyone there? I bring a confidential message. Here it is. Whatever happens today, don't expose yourself. Don't worry about me. Our cause is greater than me. See you next time.
And now he's going to go back downtown and get pushed. It's this person. I know. You're here to talk about the strike. Come on, tell me the code. Well, here it goes. These aren't the codes, though. No wannabe nobleman can stop us now? Taylor will march downtown. Oh, I have to do it in order. It seems you have all the pieces, but they're displayed in the wrong order. I thought I had to pick one. I thought you were making me pick one. We'll march downtown. We are like the ocean breeze. No wannabe nobleman can stop us now. Hello, Nithon. Fine, come in. Lady. Hello, ma'am. I'm looking into the death of Bros Cubus. I'm doing good today. How are you today? I came to see you because your friend Eva told me that you're afraid of reprisals from the city's elite. And because of that, you remain anonymous in your philanthropic endeavors. So let's just stick to the facts, alright? Incisive words. May I ask what I've done to deserve such objectivity? It must have been quite the challenge to find me. I suppose you'll want to enjoy it, won't you? Believe it or not, ma'am, this is my job. I'll enjoy it when it's done. We shall see. My name is Capitu Santiago. You might have heard it, or maybe you didn't. So she's the one allied to the strikers. I'm many things to many people. You'll find that out soon enough, if you haven't already. I'm good at finding things out. Are you now? Mr. Investigator here is probably used to being on top, in charge of the questioning. Things shall be a little different with me. We'll see about that. Note on a matchbox. In detective movies, usually the hero lights the lady's cigarette. It's a chauvinist trope, if you think about it. I don't know why, but this has just crossed my mind, Investigator. Are you going to ask me anything of the sort, mister? Yes, actually. I found a certain matchbox bearing the Midnight Club's logo. Have you ever seen one that fits this description? It's a little box. Oh, you must be talking about one of those merch items the Midnight Club used to give its customers. My husband and I used to go there a lot. Nowadays, I go by myself. But I believe he might still keep some of those around. Or Bentonho. Perhaps his karma was ending up as Bros Cubis's lawyer instead. Hold it. Did you say your husband is Mr. Cubis's lawyer? Well, that's what I just said. Bros Cubis was the main client of my husband, Ben Santiago. Oh, him, finally. This man definitely went through hell, having had Bros as his client. So, he's no longer a Midnight Club customer. I mean, he doesn't accompany you anymore? I can tell you just stumbled upon something interesting for your investigation. No need to pretend you're worried about my relationship. These days, Ben and I have grown more distant. He's been isolating himself more and more. Ben has been acting weird. It seems he's been worrying about something these last few days. He's never at home. Says he spends his entire time in his office in the industrial zone. However, I have my doubts about that. Who was never suspicious of their husband or wife? What about the number in the box? How did you know there was a number in the box? I didn't even say anything. See, it's elementary. Simply another cliché in detective movies. Anyway, the number is 157. This time, dear investigator, I have nothing to say. It rings a bell, but it doesn't tell me anything. The mysterious diva. I take it you're here to talk about that record. By a certain mysterious diva. That's precisely what I was about to ask. After all, I found this sleeve at Mr. Cubis's mansion. What do you have to say about it? Bros was very dear to me, but in life, he truly held me back. I can tell you that the very existence of this record was a threat to the life I lead today. So I'd rather not dwell on this subject. It's you. Since you came to me through Eva, I take it you've had access to the 3rd issue of The Buzz. If you did, I also suppose you've read it, and you know what it's about. Do you want to speak to me about it, investigator? If you can. It's on. The labor movement has always suffered, and will continue to suffer, attacks from the elite and the press. But Eva never bowed down, and her strength is what motivated me to help her. And what was Bros's role? Bros, as everyone knows, belongs with the elite, and he's always been very inconsequential. His attack was personal, can't you see? Why else would he call Eva a heartbroken agitator, without even knowing that she was actually ending her marriage? She's ending her marriage? Then you believe it was a personal attack? By aiming at Eva's personal life, Bros ended up hurting her cause. Who did Bros think he was to expose someone else's personal life just to affect their cause? That guy? Seriously? Bros knew about the divorce, or did he just want to affect Eva's cause? None of this will weaken Eva's passion and dedication. She knows exactly what her goal is. Well, let's talk about Ben then. Well. What are we going to talk about, investigator? Shall we talk about Ben, your husband? What can I say? He's rather quiet. Doesn't like to show his feelings. He's often brooding. Despite all that, investigator, it doesn't mean he is a cold man. Ben made a huge sacrifice in order for us to be together. Deep down, he's a very sensitive man. Yeah, and he thinks you're cheating with the messenger, or that the messenger is sending you messages from a lover. What do you mean by sensitive? My husband puts on this tough guy act to hide his vulnerabilities, like most men. Yeah, don't play dumb. I know you also played tough to hide your weaknesses. However, sometimes Ben excessively reveals his insecurities, and that's what really worries me. Really? Among the things he does, what makes you worry the most? Investigator, don't think ill of my husband. Let's say he has a really hard time trusting people. Tell me about him representing Mr. Cubis. I believe that was such clashing personalities. It couldn't have been easy a relationship for them. In fact, they were opposites. But as unlikely as it may seem, things did work between them. Bros and Ben had known each other since childhood, and I can say that Ben looked up to Bros. They were almost best friends. Almost? The investigator might have heard of another mess caused by Bros in the city, so you can imagine how it kept Ben very busy. For this reason, I believe their friendship became strained with time, and eventually shifted to strictly professional. Let's talk about what you've got going on with Padre. I'm not one to talk about faith, Detective. I tend to stick to the material facts. But I can make an exception for you. So, will you tell me what you know about Padre Cabral? I saw him today. Oh, Cabral. Padre's known for being very severe, even punitive. Did you know that my husband's late mother made a vow during her difficult pregnancy? Of course not. How would you? She vowed that, should her son be born healthy, he would be sent to a seminary to become a priest. Are you saying, so you married a priest? Ha, funny. No, but almost. Her first son. Or rather, perhaps our fates would have been different had he become a priest. It seems to me that the vow was not fulfilled. On the contrary, it was fulfilled, all thanks to Bros. The scoundrel already had his tricks back then. My future husband only had eyes for me, and wanted nothing to do with becoming a priest. That was when Bros suggested sending an orphan instead, arguing that, in the eyes of the Lord, all are equal. All parties were in agreement, and the arrangement was made. He's an orphan? And to think my husband might have been in Padre Cabral's shoes. There's even a picture of the two of them together as children. Funny how some things never change. Ah, in the background. Who's that to the right? Funny. I'd say curious. After you understand all the layers. I know you'd like to ask more questions, but we're done for now. Okay. Oh.
I can see you have a visitor.
I know this face you're putting on. Don't be jealous, my dear. He's investigating Bross's death.
Bross, he's the talk of the town. And it doesn't seem to be any different here in my house.
Don't think I'm happy about this. And it all feels much harder with our son, so far away from us. Ezekiel? I talked to Padre Cabral earlier today. I demanded proof that he's being well taken care of.
Of course he is. I spent a great part of my life in that seminary, and I was educated the best way possible.
Except for your paranoia and insecurities. Ben, I don't want our son to get his education so far away from us. I'm not sure why you insist on it, but I want him back. And if I have to go and bring him myself, I'll do it.
You and your impulsiveness.
And you're a self-absorbed loner.
And what about you? Have you lost your mind?
What do you mean? What'd I do? That's a very suspicious man, if ever I seen one.
Shove off!
Well, I know where she's going. I could talk to Padre. He just came in. What can you tell me about your past, Padre? I saw a photograph from the time you were at the seminary with Ben.
Oh, my dear lord. How did you get that relic? Who on earth knows where these people are now? I mean, except for myself and... well, let's leave it at that.
Were you one of the boys in the photograph?
Yes, it was me. But I don't like to talk about my childhood. Vanity is one of the 7 deadly sins, and this kind of rambling is still a form of vanity.
It's answering a question.
Even though I was back then exactly who I am today, many things are buried by time, and for the better.
How about Ben? What can you tell me about Ben?
The burden of guilt is borne by those who must bear it.
Guilt? What do you mean? Did he do something wrong?
My son, the sins of the faithful are protected by the secrecy of confession. What they confess to me, it's as if they told God himself.
Well, I guess that's it. Hold on. Thank you for your time. Who else? Well, we're out of time, actually. I still have to talk with, I forgot her name already, but I still have to talk with Santiago more. I need to talk to Ben. You want progress? I'll give you progress.
The beginning of a new investigation, Detective. I can feel as if I already know what you're going to say. Maybe because you and I are... well, that hardly matters. Who's the target of our investigations this time? Ben Santiago, my own lawyer. That doesn't make a lot of sense, my friend. Ben was my right-hand man. I pay him to get me out of jams, not in them. God. I mean, used to pay. Whatever. You are well aware of what I mean. Whoever put in your head that Ben might have been my assassin. Who was it? Oh, yes. Capitu. Of course it is her. She is really good in putting ideas inside other people's heads. But what did she say to make you consider Ben a suspect, huh?
Ben has been acting weird. It seems he's been worrying about something these last few days.
I see. She is Ben's wife. She has many a motive to know him deeply. But tell me, what did you do to make her open up to you like that? She can be very enigmatic when she wishes to be, full of mysteries. What? You talked to her about a matchbook. And what does that have to do with anything? Oh, I see. It was from the Midnight Club. She and Ben were regulars there. In its prime. Recently, I barely saw them anymore. Maybe you fired up an old memory. Who knows? What I know is this. Ben being worried about something is not enough motive to consider him a suspect. The wretch is a lawyer. Strange would be if he wasn't troubled all day long. However, she knows things. She may be insinuating something about Ben which we don't yet know. And what's more, I've always wanted to know if Ben was double-crossing me with his fancy lawyering. Let's investigate him, detective. Yes. Better safe than sorry. Find out whether Ben had had a hand in my demise. And what else? A statement from Capitu about Eva. She isn't the type to pass judgment unless it carries great importance. But she, like Eva, mistook many of my actions, mere defenses of my good morals and proper conduct, as attacks by the elite on the people. Well, what did she say?
By aiming at Eva's personal life, Ross ended up hurting her cause.
She can be infuriatingly evasive with her words when she chooses to be. So be it. Let's focus on analyzing our clues. Well, this is news for me. I didn't know she was getting a divorce. I hope you're not insinuating that, in my article for The Buzz, I was provoking her by alluding to our relationship. And she mistook it for commentary on her divorce. Pure coincidence, but I see how that could have happened. Crimes of passion are a common thing nowadays. We live in a society fueled by childish sentiments. And Eva, above all, is still a child, prone, as all children are, to impulsive, reprehensible acts. Let's continue our investigation into Eva, detective. If her heart remains as it once was, brimming with resentment towards me. What could possibly soothe such a heart, if not an imperishable act? We must uncover the truth. And what about this other fact? Can men talk about things that are impossible for them to grasp, such as God? Or, incapacitated to talk about God, can they at least talk about a man of God, such as Padre Cabral? If for such presence is necessary, I know who had too much of it. Capitu, isn't it, detective? She whose eyes see it all wouldn't let an overt truth about the Padre escape her.
The Padre is known for being very severe, even punitive.
Severe and punitive. Adjectives much necessary to a shepherd of people in this failed world. However, one must ask, what could have instilled such traits in this man? Could it be something indelible from his past? We know Padre got into priesthood early. He was just a boy. This would be enough to justify the bitterness in his actions. But that wasn't all, was it, detective? Padre took charge of this role in the place of someone else. Could this be the source of this strictness? And maybe other feelings? We must uncover this, detective. Who knows? Maybe the little priest's harshness comes from more dangerous feelings, and cruel ones.
All right. That was a fair bit. Hang on. Okay. You want to go... Let me think. I should go... Can I talk to you about anything? No? No. I don't think I can talk to you about anything. Let's go to Noble's... Actually, she's here, though. They're having their conversation. This means she should go back home after this. Because honestly, she's the most cooperative. I have to bring you something new then. Okay, let's follow her. I'm assuming she's going home. She is. I know you're investigating Brasicubus's death. Yes. Please, come on in. Well, that was easy. How... It's like you remember who I am. I'll certainly try. So talk about this. I feel a little sentimental right now, investigator. I have a feeling our next subject will be a matter of the past. Yes, I'd like to talk about the photograph of the altar boys. What did I tell you? But yes, the altar boys. I don't recognize everyone in this picture, but one of these children is very familiar to me. Ben, yes, it's him. Ross is also there. I knew it! I knew that looked like him. Looking unapproachable. Little did he know he would become even more so. Why is he there? Let's see. Let's talk about you. Why are you looking at me, investigator? Are you trying to read me from my expressions? Don't you know you can't read a book by its cover? No. But I wish you would talk about yourself. Of everything there is to know about me, you either know it already, or you should know it at all. I'm a woman like any other. I may have friends and connections in high places, but I'm also a woman of the people, involved with the causes of the common man. Speaking of which... I know. You'll ask me how I can belong to high society and still be involved with the strike, won't you? There's no contradiction in doing the right thing, investigator. Being part of high society gives me the means to contribute to the emancipation of more people. It makes sense. And besides, knowing the steps of the elite allows me to be one step ahead of them. True. By now, I'm sure you've realized I'm very good at it. You don't have to make that face, Mr. Investigator. I know what you want to ask me. You do? You want to know about Eva. We only became friends recently, but the connection between us was almost instant. I only knew her from the news. Even with all the attacks she endured, I could see she was fighting for a just cause. So, I made a point of meeting her. Now, ma'am, don't you think... Investigator, now you answer me this. What connects Eva to Bros? I mean, aside from the attacks he made against her. She was clearly the victim in this situation. Bros and Eva had a romance in the past. She did. That can't be. She wouldn't hide this from me. To my knowledge, Eva was married to Dr. Bacca Marte, another one of Bros Cubus's many enemies. Who, at this point, wasn't an enemy to this man, am I right? With a name that literally means blunderbuss, he's not sounding like an easy-to-handle type. Don't tell me she got with him just because he was an enemy of Bros. So tell me about him. About Bacca Marte, isn't it? I guess you want to know more about him. You're right. I don't know him personally, dear. However, if the stories I hear about the doctor are true, I believe I don't even want to ever meet him. And you shouldn't either. Be careful with him. Do you hear that, investigator? Is that a melody? Where is it coming from? Something tells me we'll talk about something, or someone, involved in music. Okay, you're a psychic, I get it. Am I right? You are. What can you tell me about... About Sophia? What can I tell you about Sophia? That I admire her greatly. I'm even proud of her. Proud? Some people are destined to leave a mark in life, investigator. Even when we can only be an accessory in this achievement, we also feel alive. Don't you think? I have the feeling you want to touch on a delicate subject, Mr. Investigator. Can we talk about something else? But you don't even know what I'm going to ask. Anyway, I want to talk about Bros Cubus. What can you tell me about him, ma'am? I knew it. To be honest, talking about Cubus makes me a little uncomfortable. He was close to my family. Lately, however, I must say that his presence became wary, tiresome. What do you mean by a weary presence? You didn't meet him, so you should know that Bros could be very stubborn. His insistence in bringing up matters from the past really got on my nerves at times. I know what you mean. How close were you? How close? See, he used to come to our residence during some of our guest receptions. I felt some hesitation, as if you were trying to hide the fact that you were actually close. As if he was merely a party guest. What should I believe, Mrs. Caputu? It's not that. Of course Bros was more than a party guest. He was a friend of the family. It's just that this conversation reminded me of my son, Ezekiel. He would always entertain us all by imitating Bros, and we would laugh so hard about it. Let me drink some water. Ezekiel will miss Bros. Miss making fun of him, or actually liking him? Well, I'm done with you then. Bye! It's 3 p.m. It's too late to talk to Chris, and there goes the messenger. Oh, he's already transformed. Let's go to... I think we should go to the harbor. Ah, Ben just left. Well. We can ask one question to, to Lobo. Ah, no! I went too fast. Wait, no, I didn't get to ask a... Can I talk to you? You're Ben, Ross's lawyer, correct?
If you want to talk about Ross, reach me in my office.
Where's your office? Oh, now I can actually search. Oh, I know where your office is. Oh. Oh, did you just leave? No, you're coming. Can I talk to you about anything? Did I get anything new for you? I don't think I did. I'm just checking since... Oh, I did. You can talk to me about this guy. Speaking of which, I can talk to the pharmacist about him too. What can you tell me about the doctor? You should know a thing or two about the man.
He's like family. Or almost. He's married to my niece, Eva. Or, used to be. These things are so confusing these days. He's the owner of Casa Verde, where no one in Rio wants to end their days in.
How was the relationship between Bros and the doctor from your point of view?
The two exchanged barbs in the past. Then again, who didn't Cubus irritate? Bros criticized Casa Verde. He liked poking the bear, so he poked the most dangerous bear in town. Speaking of that fight, I carry a copy of that newspaper, The Buzz, in which Bros badmouthed Casa Verde.
Really? Is he that important to you?
As if. I won a horse race bet and kept the newspaper because it showed the results. You know how that works, don't you? I keep it as a charm. I have it here with me if you want to see it. But you can't take it with you. This one is mine.
I don't need to take it with me. I just need to take a look. Casa Verde, asylum or dungeon? Our beautiful fields south of the city now host a big, out-of-place, and ugly piece of decor. You can even say that it's a hospital, but if we take a closer look, we can see watchmen, bars, and locks. I ask you, dear reader, have you ever been in a hospital with decorative elements that resemble middle-aged dungeons? Also, have you know that most of our healthcare budget is going to this hospital? Or should we call it a prison? You poked the bear, huh, Mr. Cubus? Well, that's all we can get out of you. I got something new for you. I got a couple things.
You know, Detective, I admire that you're still in this investigation.
You were gonna say game.
So we have here a statement from Coachram. Huh. Very well. And what does the box porter Coachram have to say that could affect me?
And Bros criticized Casa Verde. He liked poking the bear, so he poked the most dangerous bear in town.
Bros doesn't bow down to anyone. It's me they should fear, not Bacamarte. Seriously. Even though being wrong is just another day for Coachram, he's not totally wrong. It's true. I externalized my despise for Casa Verde in the Buzz #2 issue. Just what any citizen in their right mind should do. After all, who in their proper conscience, knowing about the atrocities that go on in that hateful place, could not criticize it? I certainly couldn't. And that's the reason for my criticism to that Byzantine institution. It's obvious that no one in that city grasped the truth in my words. And they took my denunciation as personal attacks, mere provocation. But it's impossible to attack the barbarity that is authoritarianism without appealing to a reasonable outrage. Not for nothing. The doctor considered me a detractor of his work. Could this be enough for the doctor to plan my demise? He certainly believes that the end justify the means, which could mean my end. Coltram is right. The doctor may have taken my provocations as a motive to want me dead. Let's investigate the doctor further.
What, that's it? I thought I had a... Oh, wait, you want to say something?
Detective, prepare yourself for yet another dose of my conspiracy theories. I mean, philosophical reflections. This time, let us speak of the great wheel of life, or more precisely, of suffering. Everything repeats itself, my dear fellow. It always has, and I dare say it always will. Wars, crises, pandemics, it's as if the history were a scratched record, stubbornly playing the same tiresome tune, and we poor fleeting mortals are but extras in this grand and repetitive play.
Carry on.
Are we truly free to chart our own paths, or are we all from the outset doomed to repeat the same mistakes of those who came before us? After all, as the saying goes, history repeats itself. First as tragedy, second as farce. If I may ask, what about us? On which of those stages do we currently stand?
Okay, thank you for that. He wants me to talk to him in his office. So let's do that. Downtown. Industrial block. Mr. Santiago, lawyer, 4th floor. Kapatu said her husband works here. You're Ben, Ross's lawyer, correct? If only I could be anyone else. But yes, this is me, Ben. And you must be the bloody detective that's been sneaking around and asking questions nobody wishes to answer. Oh, yes, I'm the one. I guess you've heard of me, sir. Ross had told me that should something happen to him, a detective would be hired immediately. Of course this would happen, right? It happens to us all, sooner or later. Ross was a bit paranoid about it, don't you think? If you live in a perfect world where everything runs smoothly and nothing bad ever happens, I'd say Ross was cautious, considering who he was and the sort of reactions he sparked off. As Ross's lawyer, I bet you're willing to provide me with a few answers. You seem to be rather persistent in your intent. I shall allow you to do your job. How noble of you. Noble. I also have a few questions I need answers for. By the way, if you run into me out there, introduce yourself in an appropriate manner, and I might be more willing to give you my attention. Noted. But let's get down to business. I have many regrets, and the shorter this conversation is, the less chance it has of becoming another one. Okay. Let's talk about this one. I would like to address the past, Mr. Santiago. I heard that your mother had promised to God that you would become a priest. What the heck? What have I done to God to deserve such a misfortune? Tell me, detective, of all the blame that I am to bear, am I guilty whatsoever that Cabral took my place? I'm not sure. Are you? It was that infamous Bras Cubas who had this idea. It was him! If Cabral bitterly resents the fact that he had to take my place in the seminary, Cubas is the one to blame. Mr. Santiago, has anything come to mind yet? Mr. Ben Santiago? Speaking of this God stuff, I remember I haven't gone to confession in a long while. However bad my situation is, there's no harm in trying to improve it, right? And that's why you ran into the messenger. The late afternoon may be a good time, if this damn god exists. He'll be tired of the sins people confessed earlier, and lighten up when he listens to mine. I wasn't... Okay. I guess we're done here. Let this pen inscribe the truths of our time. Respectfully, Bros Cubus. Oh, you have a pen from him. Isn't that... This painting is rather intriguing. Okay. Here's a painting of his wife. Is there anything else I can talk to Eva about? There goes the messenger. Do I have anything? I do. You're all right, your husband. Let's talk about your husband. What can you tell me about him? He is a man entirely dedicated to his job. Casa Verde is his life, and also his curse. How did that affect your life as a couple? The same way any obsession would affect any marriage. His total devotion to his work drove a wedge between us. We forged separate paths. Before long, we had drifted so far apart, there was no way back. And so our divorce was inevitable. Is that it? For the people? Then the issue. Miss Eva, what can you tell me about the issue number 2 of the Buzz? Oh, let's see. Which issue is that? Oh yes. The one where Cubus attacked Casa Verde, isn't it? Even though he may look like a cold robot, this time I could see in his eyes that he felt Cubus's tirade. How did he react? He doesn't wear his heart on his sleeve, but Casa Verde, along with his methods, is his true motivation, his life's goal, his obsession. I came to realize I could never dissuade him from his objectives, and that our marriage was doomed to fail. In fact, I fear that he's consumed by his persistence, bound to Casa Verde until the very end. Do you really believe that? Casa Verde is the most important thing in his life. It was only his coldness, his self-control, and his self-discipline that stopped him from immediately responding to Bros's provocation. But know this, Detective. He wasn't always like this. He once devoted his energy to other passions. But why am I telling you this? Regardless of your motivation, I thank you, Miss Eva. How was he before? There was a kindness in him. When we got married, he was a loving man. Dare I say, even romantic. If you want proof, I can recite an old poem he wrote me. It's called To a Lady That Asked Me Poetry, and it goes like this. To a lady that asked me poetry. Think of yourself, you'll find better poems to write. Vivacity, I don't know, grace, delight, sweetness, and peace of mind. If I ever give you a bouquet, when younger, the ones I give now are under a melancholy I can't convey. A minute of your time is worth a year of souls long withered, the suns and moons sublime. I believe God made them, dear, to be in your other lives delivered. A poem from the Doctor to Eva. I should be paying attention to it. Why? And that's how it ends. What do you think, Detective? Beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful. Yes, of course. Pardon me, Miss Eva. I got distracted imagining the doctor penning these verses with such voracious passion. But no matter. For this investigation, all you need to know is that it exists. So, I've learned that you're filing for a divorce. Is that correct? Could you tell me about this decision? There's nothing to tell. I've decided. I'm firm. I'm very sure about my divorce. Don't worry, I'm not here to try to dissuade you. Good for you, Detective. I would tell you not to waste your precious time. Nothing and no one will sway my decision. Maybe another poem, well? He wrote you a poem, didn't he? How does it go again? I think I... forgot. If you forgot it, Detective, let it be. This poem fills me with nostalgia for a time that can never return. Sadly. Well, maybe if I shut down his business. What time is it? It's already 1 p.m., so I can't talk to Chris. Has he already come down here? I am. So he hasn't come yet. I don't think I have anything more for you. Has he been here yet? There he is. And then he leaves. He doesn't even see you. But this is where he goes downtown. Mr. Ben, think about your reputation. Any outrageous move from you could raise suspicion. Truly, I'm sure I'll get better results filing a lawsuit against this rat and all of this family. Thank you for enlightening me, Detective. Now stop bothering me and go back to work. Hey, I rescued you. I did it! You saved me, but now my whole family will get a lawsuit. Probably. Don't sweat it. One day at a time. You're right. How may I repay you? What do you have in your pockets? I wish I had something in my pockets. A thank you hug would suffice? Whatever. Well, they say what you give is what you get. I'll see you around. Hey, you didn't even give me a hug. Thank you again, sir. Ah, see, now that he's calmed down, he goes in here now. Because last time he just walked off in a huff. Ooh, this is super immoral. And I don't care.
Hello, Padre Cabral. It's been a while since I last came to the church. And we had a chat, hasn't it?
Is this the Padre talking now? I think he's still talking.
You, perhaps even more than I, know that life is one big trap. You're brought into this world and the people around you make decisions that steer you, whether you like it or not. And we still need to feel bad when we don't do good. And anyway, here we are. Two men equal at last, each on a different side of these damn little bars. However, I heard that you've been recently put behind different bars. The ones at Casa Verde, am I right?
Wait, what? Not even God could save Padre from Casa Verde?
It's a shame, Padre. I expected more from a man equipped to deal with the forces of evil. Maybe none of us are good after all. I just hope you hadn't confessed too many of your sins during your stay. After all, priests should be better at listening to confessions, not making them. Why are you here? Are you following me, young man?
Were you taking a walk down memory lane alongside Padre, Mr. Santiago?
You're bold. Now I see why Bros hired you. If you came to here to know about my past, under the influence of Bros, Cabral's fate was sealed, and so was mine.
Oh, was this the last straw?
Did you write everything down? Then get out of my sight.
That was quite the talk. Straight to the point. Ooh, lots to talk about. First, let's talk about the doctor. What can your holiness tell me about the doctor?
What? Why? Is he asking about me?
Not necessarily. Should he?
So, let's talk about something else, please. That name gives me the creeps. Paris duties await me. May God be with you.
What? He still got another umbrella. So it's just to tell me that umbrellas are there. I'm not done with you. But you'll be back inside pretty soon. I got no one else to talk to. Was there a point to all that? I received information about a delicate matter. Were you admitted to Casa Verde, Padre? I reckon staying in that place wasn't comfortable at all. My main question is, how did you manage to be discharged?
And dear God, man, I owe you no explanation, only to the Almighty. As far as I'm concerned, you won't have any answers on this matter.
Calm down, Padre. I see that I actually have a path to follow in this investigation. Who can I talk to now? I need to talk to Chris, but I have a short window to do that. I need to talk to the pharmacist, who's not currently at work. I also need to get the pharmacist's key. Hello, Ben. Mr. Santiago, would you mind sharing some other pieces of information with me?
If you think I can be of any help.
Interrogate. I still need to know about this. During my investigation, I came across a matchbox with the logo of the Midnight Club on it, and some numbers written on the inside. Does anything come to mind?
Do you think that my life is so miserable that I can waste time rattling on about matchboxes, Detective? However bad things seem to be, they can always get worse.
Well, this is no ordinary matchbox. It was found next to Bros at the crime scene.
Oh, I see. So, unlike our surrounding universe, your question is not totally devoid of meaning.
Rude.
It looks pretty much like a matchbox that I myself handed over to Bros once. We used to spend time together, and this sort of thing was inevitable.
and the number written inside the box. What does it mean?
You know what? I don't remember. These bloody days keep running on a loop over and over again. It's harder and harder to recall this sort of meticulous detail about the past.
Okay, well, what about your wife being the diva? What do you know about that music record by the Monsieur Singer, Mr. Santiago? Is there anything you'd like to share?
Detective, is this related to the case whatsoever? Why, of all the people in this troubled city, are you asking me about this record? Any special reason, or are you just torturing me with meaningless questions?
I've just asked you an innocent question.
Nothing or anyone is truly innocent in the history of our world, Detective. There's deceit and malice even underneath the purest things.
You need to chill out. I assume you're familiar with the newspaper The Buzz. Can we talk about its first issue?
This regrettable publication is a hell of a headache. These bloody humanitas. This whole rag was a huge mistake. Ross's public image was already somewhat tarnished as he'd been involved in politics. And with that bloody newspaper, he earned the reputation of a rowdy man.
Did he?
As if I didn't have enough trouble to handle. Yes. With that issue of The Buzz, his quarrel with Lobo Neves was put in the spotlight. Lobo Neves and Cubas always fought, yes, but deep down it was because they used to think alike. They were always fighting over the same interests. Bras was sued for it, and I had to intervene.
I vehemently attest that my client, the distinguished Mr. Bras Cubas, is exempt from any blame for the words uttered in his newspaper The Buzz. We must actually turn all our attention to a nefarious doctrine called humanitism, the true culprit for corrupting and influencing his actions. Furthermore, I recommend that all material relating to the sect of lunatics be destroyed. Oh, that's why it was destroyed. And Ben placed the blame on humanitism for all that happened. Some people would be happy to take on more work. This must have certainly increased your fees, am I right?
And Detective, if I were merely interested in financial matters, I wouldn't be in such dire straits. After so many years, all I inherited from Cubas was a handful of secrets I'd rather not know.
Did you say secrets?
Did I say secrets? Just a manner of speaking, Detective. I never mentioned anything that could jeopardize my client's case. Like adultery, or access to hidden compartments through marble bus inside his residence.
Oh.
If you know what I mean.
No! I was talking! Was that even the end of that conversation? I have new information.
There's nothing like listening to a man of the law talk about a man of the church. Certainly, Ben Santiago can help us better understand our holy suspect. After all, it was Cabral who became a priest instead of him. And what did Ben have to tell us about him?
Under the influence of Ross, Cabral's fate was sealed, and so was mine.
Ah, at last. My name surfaces in this story. It's about time. I was beginning to lose interest. Ben blames me for Cabral's fate, and even for his own.
Yeah, he does.
And here I was, thinking that faith and justice were guided by free will. Who would have thought, huh, Detective? Nevertheless, I believed he couldn't fully exempt himself from poor Cabral's destiny. After all, Ben seems to have been taken by a strong desire to confess when he spoke to the priest, doesn't he? What could be the true motive behind his sudden wave of regrets, Detective? Could he have had a hand in the hospitalization of Padre Cabral at Casa Verde?
You think so?
A sullen childhood, a life chained to the fate of another, and, what's more, an unjust confinement at the very heart of madness itself. Surely there were ample provocations to stir even the faintest desire for homicide. Don't you agree, Detective? We need to investigate further. Cabral's likely concealing even more sordid secrets. Could it be that Cabral was the one to assassinate me? And what else? So, Detective, anything new in our investigation on Barca Marte? Yes? Excellent. Whose is it?
Eva.
Ah, a woman. Eva, of all people. Coultram's niece, the one we began our investigation with. Maybe her perspective is a little partial, however. Well, what did she say?
It was only his coldness, his self-control, and his self-discipline that stopped him from immediately responding to Brass's provocation.
Let us analyze this statement from Mrs. Eva with great care. She begins by giving us many qualities she sees in the doctor. His self-control, his self-discipline. Even his coldness sounds positive here. I keep yawning. It doesn't seem like the opinion of someone who has undergone a process of marital separation, does it?
She still loves him. He just doesn't give her any attention.
It seems like Eva still has feelings for the doctor. Or, at least, some tender memories of the scientist. Maybe she was softened by memories of the doctor that doesn't exist. Not anymore. At least that's what the poem suggests. It's extremely hard to believe that a solemn, calculating man like the doctor could write poetry. It reminds us all of the contradictions of the human heart, which could reinforce the idea that he was indeed my assassin. Well, back to Eva's statement. Eva says that the doctor's coldness was what kept him from immediately responding to my provocation. To what answer is she referring to? Could Eva be right? Buried deep inside mathematical Barca Marte was the heart of a irascible, and tempestuous man. If that's the case, this very man could succumb to the thirst for revenge and be the cause of my demise. Let us proceed with the investigation, Detective. I'm beginning to take him for a suspect. Bring me more statements about him, as soon as possible. Of course. Proceed. And so, Detective, who was the one to bring us news to Lobos' file? Oh, Ben. And what did that unpleasant character wrapped in a cheap suit have to say?
What? He was your childhood friend.
Lobo Neves and Cubis always fought, yes, but deep down it was because they used to think alike. They were always fighting over the same interests.
What? Comparing me to that pathetic fool? Nonsense. To compare me, a great visionary, to a dimwit of a politician who keeps his post by robbing Peter to pay Paul. Oh well. What could we expect Ben to know? He was only my lawyer. Although he had access to a great deal of information about my life, as was required for his work, I certainly didn't tell him everything.
Apparently you told him about the hidden compartments.
For example, there were many secrets in my house that I had to keep for myself.
No, he knew.
But it's not me we're investigating here, Detective. We're investigating Lobo Neves. Let us go back to Ben's words. Always fighting over the same interests. It's true, Lobo and I were always at odds, constantly disputing something or other. I might even go so far as to say that, in life, Lobo was my great rival. Not that he was ever a true match for me, mind you, but... Could Ben be hinting at a potential line of inquiry regarding Neves? Should we explore the threads of our shared interests? Could these shared interests be enough to motivate Lobo to kill me? Well, Detective, it seems we're on the right track. Will we succeed in ambushing this wolf in his own treacherous grounds? Go to him, Detective. The final clue to this inquiry is secured in this coward Lobos' claws.
Well, I want to go to your house, actually. And apparently I'm going to get arrested for it, because I saw an achievement about breaking and entering. That means I need the good old cheese ball. I'm going to buy everything. You can have it. I would like the cheese bread. I would like the coffee. And I would like this. Hello, Freak Show. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Leave. How are you today? Alright, let's go out here. And then I need to go to the crime scene. Excusez-moi. I need keys. Show item. Cheese bread. There you go. Enjoy. Now I can have the keys. I do need to talk to the pharmacist. Good, loving the stuff from Summer Games Fest. Ooh, nice. What are your thoughts? I haven't seen it yet, I think. I'll have to check it later. Well, here's the doctor. And there goes the doctor. Looking for some information. Let's interrogate. Some fun stuff, I can imagine. Because I know there's been some good stuff lately. Do you have anything to say about the doctor?
I think every person in Rio has something to say about the doctor. Why wouldn't I? He's a respectable man and extremely smart. However, some say that to achieve all his knowledge, he had to give up part of his balance, let's say.
Anyone who hears you saying this might think he's a disturbed man. Maybe I shouldn't trust him. Is he a trustworthy person? The State of Play? Oh, I didn't watch that. I don't watch that stuff.
My boy, he may look out of it, but he's a rather methodical person, and he's against lies. He can never even fool himself since he's human. But not lie. Never.
That's it? Okay. Thank you. So now I need to go to... I probably should give, the coffee. Because if I give him the coffee, then the doctor won't see him. Or, well, the pharmacist won't see him. I watch this stuff as though I can actually afford any new games. True. Because, like, I just constantly search Steam a lot. I mean, I've got 1,700 games on my wish list, so... It's pretty easy for me to find stuff. One way or another. I need to go here. He should be at his home now. Knock on door. Yeah, it's a massive list. A list that is ever growing. An unsatiable beast. I don't think I'll ever get it down to 0. Or even a low number. Which is why it certainly helps that I stream every single day. Because in the 2 years that I've been streaming, I've definitely gotten over 200 games played, so that's nice. How's your day? I actually slept all day, which is bad. The past 3 days, I've been asleep during the day and awake at night. That's not the schedule I need to be on. Enter show item. Coffee. Oh my god, same? Yeah. I need to fix that by Monday, because Monday, you know, I have my next work shift at 7 a.m. I work at 7. Generally, I work at 7 to 12. So I cannot be sleeping during the day, but... I used to work overnight at a gas station, still haven't recovered from that sleep. See, honestly, I'd like to be awake at night. I'm more of a night owl. So I wish I could have worked somewhere like that, but I wasn't able to find anything. The best I could do was here at TJ Maxx, 7 to 12 in the morning. Refuse. So now you're not gonna... Wait, do you have anything to say to me? Ooh, I don't have time. You know what? I don't have time for Chris. Yeah, never mind. I don't have time for Chris. It's very much not what it's cracked up to be. Really depends on the place. Honestly, I just want one of those, like, I kind of want one of those warm body jobs. And I don't care about how much it gets paid, as long as it's enough. I mean, I see a lot of people asking for warm body jobs that pays a lot, and I'm like, really? What's wrong with you? I just want one that pays decently. I thought it was good as a night owl, but it sucks. Do you have anything new to say? Oh, you do. I heard that Bros was sued over one of his controversial publications. The defense lawyer blamed the negative influence of humanitism. As you're the heir of this doctrine, you might as well tell me more about the case. Technically, well... look, officer. I'd really like to help you out, but this role of heir is a bit too much for me. I'll let old Quinces here handle that. Yeah, the dog is the heir. I must confess that I don't like to dive into humanitism, as it messes up our head in a bad way. I don't doubt that Bros and Borbo tragic outcomes are related to humanitism. What's the effect of humanitism in your opinion? I don't know, officer, but they were too attached to this super fiction thing. Super friction? Superstition? Yes. You see, they believed in some kind of mirror that would awaken a true humanita. Of course, it never worked for me. Everything is closed when you're... True. I mean, that's true. I know everything is closed, and even after COVID, all the restaurants that would be like 24/7 or late night aren't anymore. Like, COVID ruined it even more so. So it is... That's another reason why I can't be awake at night. If you want to be awake at night, you'd have to live in some city that has a nightlife. What a crazy idea. I know, right? I've got it here. You can have it. Maybe you'll find a lunatic that can make sense of it. Could it make sense if I find someone crazy enough? A lunatic, you say? I think I could find one. The problem is that lunatic will not show up today. So, thank you for your help. Now that I've given him his coffee, he's not going to be a lunatic later. It's already past 1, so Chris is no longer in the thing. So I can't talk to Chris anymore. Oh, wait, I can break in. Hurry. Try to open. It worked. Let's get in. We already saw all that fancy box. Seems that my client likes cigars. Were they Cuban? Okay, not that. What's the game about? Here, let me pause because time is passing. So this is a game where our client has been murdered. And they weren't our client before they got murdered. They were our client after they got murdered. One morning we woke up and got a letter asking us to look into their murder. And sure enough, when we step outside, they're murdered in the alley, where they said they would be, for some reason. He said he'd be in the alley. So now we are trying to figure out who murdered our client. And for whatever reason, at the end of the day, at 12 a.m. at midnight, we get sent to the, I guess, limbo to talk to him. We talk to his ghost. And we are repeating this day over and over, so we're in a time loop. So as we go through this day, we see where people go and when we're able to talk to them and maybe manipulate their actions and whatnot and try to get information from each other. So we're talking to all kinds of suspects and going to different places, locations and whatnot. I definitely recommend this. This has been very cool. Escape. This is our client. Okay, but you said the bust. Ben told me there could be something here. Oh. Safe? Wait, it's empty. Oh, it's not empty. There was indeed. Who was that? Who can dislike a good mystery? True. And so far, this has been a great mystery. Simple, since we're just trying to solve who murdered him. But we're going through all these people's lives, all the different troubles that they're going through. So the secrets that they're hiding so far hasn't been anything to do with his murder. It's been completely different things. But it still involved him one way or another. Our client is a bit of an asshole, who a lot of people dislike. Have you played? Didn't I recommend you the Escape games? But yes, I've definitely played that. That was actually my first official stream game, because the first week that I streamed was on Twitch only, and I did 1 week of YouTube. And then after that, my first game was Zero Escape 999. That was the first game I officially streamed on both YouTube and Twitch, and the first VOD that I have. Because that game, a streamer that I follow, because back in 2024, in January, I started to follow, because I wasn't really on Twitch, but I decided to go on Twitch, because I was thinking of streaming someday. Someday. So I went on Twitch and started following some streamers to get used to communities and whatnot. I only followed a few. And then I found one, Rodent Coon, who was into visual novels, and eventually he was going to play Zero Escape. And I wanted to watch him play and whatnot, but that was a game that I had played before, but I never finished it, and I wanted to play it again someday, and I wanted to play it as content. So when he was going to play it, I had to play it first, so that's when I streamed. It was because of Ryan that I started streaming, because otherwise I probably wouldn't have still been streaming until way later. So I started when I did, thanks to Ryan, getting to play before him and then being able to help him with it. And that's actually, like, at some point, like, when I got to the second game, virtual, what was it called? I forget. But the VLR, Virtue's Last Reward? Or something like that? When I got to the second game, he actually showed up to my stream, because when he finally finished the end of his Zero Escape run playthrough, because at the very end, he was having trouble getting onto a path, and I was trying to help him. I was trying to remember how I got to that path. And when I was helping him try to get to the ending, I guess at the end of it, he must have just randomly followed me. And thanks to following me, he saw that I was streaming and checked it out. So he showed up to when I was playing Zero Escape 2. And was like, oh, you stream. And since then, we've become closer, and since then I've gotten to know a lot of other streamers. And I'm where I am now. Because of Ryan and whatnot. Because a lot of people who follow him have also followed me. Otherwise, I was never going to tell him or anyone. Where was I going? I forget. I lost my train of thought. Can't talk to Chris. I need you to be a lunatic, apparently, so that's going to have to wait till the next day. Who should I talk to? I need to go... Well, actually, can I... Is it too late to go to... It is. I think I have to go to the harbor. Because I got the thing. Actually... What was that I got? A portrait? Oh, okay. I need to talk to her. That's who I should talk to. Is she home? Knock on door. She's not home. I need to wait for her to come home. Actually, it's 4 p.m. Is this when she's gone? How about you, then? Can I talk to you about it? Oh, now I remember. I need to talk to the pharmacist. Because now this guy's not going to show up when the pharmacist is there. I need to go downtown quick. Downtown. That was the trash can, wasn't it? Interrogate. You don't want to show him the thing? Okay. But I need... Okay. But now he's gonna leave. The problem is I can't go back through the crime scene right now. But see, now he's not gonna see the lunatic. Because I gave him the coffee. So what are you waiting for? What are you doing? What are you up to? So he doesn't knock over the trash can. So now he walks over here. Where is he going? Well, he left. Well, he left. He left. Where'd he go? He should have gone to Nobles Park. What you doing? Mr. Crispum, what are you doing?
My young man, pretend that I'm not here.
Why are you hiding?
Hiding? Me? In fact, I'm checking this garbage bin. I'm always making sure the city is clean. Now leave me alone.
Oh, because he's here. But her husband is here, so I can't talk to them. I will. And then there he goes. But I don't have a key. Who was the sandwich for? Oh, the sandwich was for the kid. So he's still in here. Actually, no. He should be at the club. Can I actually go in? I don't think I can go in there. He's at the club. They're having their argument. Is this how we get arrested? Yes. Hey, who are you? What are you doing here? Police, help! Oh, damn. There we go, there's the achievement. Alright, time loop. I have some progression for you.
Even after crossing the same threshold, it still pains me to think about Borba. But why are we talking about him, Detective? What does the late Quincus have to do with our investigation? I don't need you to question the dead. But it's not like I have much to do around here. Go on, then. Entertain me. Whose statement is it this time? Rubio's. I see. Rubio was indeed his pupil. If someone were to know more about Borba, that someone would be Rubio. And what did he say? The same old nonsense?
I don't doubt that Bros and Borbo's tragic outcomes are related to humanitism.
Not exactly. A revitalizing hypothesis, I must say. After all, both Borba and I were indeed true humanitas. Could it be possible that both of us met the same fate for our shared faith? But that alone wouldn't be enough to connect our deaths. Could it be that Borba's disappearance and my demise were connected? If it were the case that this was the motive behind my death, it wouldn't be the first time humanitism has placed me in such a difficult position. As you well know by now, Lobo once had the audacity to attack me with a lawsuit. My lawyer, Ben, played his part and prepared our defense as he should. The only problem was that Ben argued my actions weren't of my own doing, but rather the dark influence of humanitism. There's no way on earth that humanitism's public image and its followers wouldn't be discredited after that strategy. How could one not think about humanitas as dangerous creatures, subject to uncontrollable influences after that? No, it is impossible to think of Borba as my assassin. He met his fate before me. But at the same time, I've never found him here. And the both of us being humanitas, we should have gone to the same place. Wherever it is. Well done, Detective. I will allow you to proceed with the investigation on Borba. I'm not certain about what we will uncover, but I trust your intuition. It has worked just fine up until now. If you happen to collect another statement about Borba, we'll talk.
Okay. Away I go. And new day. Let's see. But how do I get the key? Well, there's the doctor. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The doctor... Nope, he already went in. Didn't he stand outside for like a brief second? How do I get the key from you is the question. I need to make the pharmacist leave his pharmacy for some reason, so that I can get his key. Also, I need to talk to Virgilia, who I think is at home right now. Hello, Hannah. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Oh, apparently I didn't add you. Hang on, let me do that now. I forgot to add you, Hannah. Users. Hannah. Thank you for your daily check-in. Add command. Chat message. SO. Did I type that correctly? Yes, I think I did. And there we go. Added to the auto shutout. Should have done that a while ago. I forgot. Yeah. Get out of my way, dog. There he goes. Knock on door. There she goes, hiding that. Still can't confront her on that. Anyway. Straight to the point. Interrogate. I have new clue. Ma'am, let's talk about something compromising. Compromising? Is it something about me? Don't fake ignorance. What do you have to tell me about the photo you sent Ross with the love confession? How... did you find out? I'm not gonna boast, but I'm very good at my job. This is a serious matter. Tell me about you two. Oh my god, how embarrassing. Oh, whatever. There's no use in dragging out this lie. Yes, Bros and I were living a secret romance for a long time. Secret? Are you sure? Absolutely. I mean, not completely. One person or another may have suspected. Would your husband be one of them? Lobo. Oh no, please. Don't tell him anything about this, please. I'm sorry, ma'am, but I need to know if your husband could have found out about the romance and committed an act of vengeance against Bros. Let's make a deal. Do you want me to wait until you're gone? I'll tell you something personal about Lobo. I beg you, don't expose my affair with Bros. This could end our lives. Let's do this. Give me the information and I promise to think about it. Yeah, I'll think about it, wink wink. Lobo and Bros were always competing, especially in politics. Bros was one of the names listed for the state secretariat. However, he was removed at Lobo's request. Once I found the draft of a letter he had sent the governor. In this letter, Lobo discredited Bros's image because of his unpredictable attitudes. The creation of that cursed newspaper, for example. Well, thank you for the 21 bits. Thank you, thank you. Your Excellency, I'm writing to your to express my deep and well-founded concerns regarding the recent conjecture of the nomination of the despicable Mr. Bros Cubus for the relevant position of Secretary of State. The reputation that precedes him is unfortunately notorious within our society, and his shortcomings have led to his permanent exclusion from our fraternity, an act that, as your why can't I say the word? Well knows, demands deep reflection and unquestionable justification. He's an unqualified individual with a terrible track record. We don't want him around. I understand the struggle. It's because I grew up with deaf parents. Like, both my parents are deaf, and one can't speak. He can only make noise. The other one can speak, but her pronunciations aren't great. So pronunciations are a big struggle for me. And especially, like, I don't say a lot of words, even if I've heard them said. Like, I know how all these words are said, but I've never had to say the words myself, because I have to say very little in my life. Excellent, excellent, excellency, excellency, excellency. There we go. Oh, wait, no, there was more to that. Wait, there was actually more to that. Now, please, keep your word. Yes, of course, Madam Virgilia. I'll do what I can. It's improved a lot since I started streaming, I will say. I would like to talk about the draft of that letter to the governor. I don't know what you're thinking about doing, Detective, but be prepared for the consequences. And that's all I have to say about this. Okay. Thank you for your time. I was spamming. Sorry. Now, what was that about? No, not that. Tab. I didn't read all of it. Apparently there was more. Wait, I want to see it. Oh. Wait. There it is. In light of these circumstances, and I personally ask this with my all heart, moved by the public interest and the success of your administration, I submit to your highest consideration the re-evaluation of such an appointment, with the utmost respect for authority, but with the indistinguishable certainty that the choice of a Secretary of State must reflect irreproachable suitability and competence. With my highest regards of esteem and consideration, Lobo Neves, your attentive colleague. I have the R a bit heavy when I pronounce it. You do quite well, though. Ah! Nope. Wrong buttons. Just want to clear the exclamation points. Okay. So I talked to her about it. So, I need the mirror. I don't have the mirror, right? I need the mirror. Ask for the mirror. Do I have anything else? No, I do not. I don't know if I have anything else to say to you. I don't think I do. I really need to talk to Chris at some point. No, I have nothing. Would you like to look at a mirror? I know Rubio is the one that needs to look in that mirror after he changes. Do I need to talk to anyone before I speed up time? It's too late to talk to Chris. I do need to talk to Ben. I still have plenty to ask Ben, and I still have plenty to ask, Lobo. Let me just speed up time. Oh! I saw you come out of there. No, no, no. That's not your home. I missed my chance to talk to him. Oh, never mind. Here we go. Show him the mirror. What? No. Show him the mirror. Do I have to wait for another moment? I have to wait for another moment. Okay. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. We gotta go downtown. Yeah, there he is. And then Crispum sees him. Rude. I need to talk to you about... Can I show you the mirror? No, I can't. Why can't I show you the mirror? It's too late to get the key. Because you said I had to do it after. He took the key today. If I want it, I gotta get it here before he does. What do you mean, get here before he does? How would I get there before him? Because early morning, he's already in his pharmacy. So how would I get here first? It sounds more like I gotta make him leave the pharmacy. Without taking the key. So at 5 p.m., he leaves with the key. So before then, I have to make him leave for some reason. I think it might finally be time to talk to Chris. If not... Ben. Okay. Okay, I don't think I can do anything with the mirror yet. Unless I should show him the mirror immediately before he's gone to a lunatic, but it said I had to show it to a lunatic. Let's go to Chris then. I have not talked to Chris this entire time. Now's the time. Hello. It's finally time. Interrogate. I can finally ask you about this, and this is the only thing I have to ask you. Tell me about the barrels of molasses. What goes on behind the scenes of the operation? Isn't that what a harbor does? Import and export products. The product was probably supplied, and there was a man that brought it here. I know the basics of economics, Chris. Mr. Chris. It's Mr. Chris Straw. Monsieur Straw. And if you'd like more lessons on economics and finances, I may be able to help. I'm eager to find some students interested in my mentorship. That's it? That's all I got from you? That didn't help me. I have no item to show you. Well, actually, there might be one item I can show you. Out of curiosity. You shouldn't care about this item. I'm just curious what he'll say about it. If he'll say anything. Hello. Got anything to say about me being a member? I believe you're missing something. Oh, it's your hat? Oh, that's why they wouldn't let you in. Hey, that's my freshman hat. How did you find it? Well, I'm an excellent detective, and I have my means. I can't pronounce that. I know this is Coatram's work. That old brainless brute. I bet this has something to do with that dissident niece of his. If she ever knew what he did, their bond would be completely shattered. Oh? What did he do to earn her disapproval? Well, well. Aren't you the great detective so full of tricks? Fine. If it means teaching Coatram a lesson, I'll tell you. That troublemaking niece of Coatram used to bring him letters addressed to Bras. But Coatram was never happy about it, so the mail never reached their destination. Oh. So Coatram prevented Eva's letters from getting to Mr. Cubis. Trust bien. Do whatever you want with that information. Now excuse me, as I'm off to prove that I belong among the city's elite. You're off? Are you? You still have your shift. Oh, finally. Can I go back to my business now? Sure. So that means he'll actually be able to go inside. Oh, actually, I wonder if he'll say anything. Because he comes out and he talks to Coatram. Are you going to say anything about the hat, or is it just going to be about the business? No, it's about business. But now, he's going to go inside the fraternity. Now he can actually get in there. And Ben's in there too. Wait, I can't get in though. What does that do for me helping him? Well, he gave me information at least. But see, now I can't go in there actually. Can I? Will he speak for me? No, he won't. Wait, could I have shown the hat and then be able to come and go as I please? And then give the hat to him? Oh, I should try that. Or do I have to show the hat each time? I don't remember. I don't remember if I had to show the hat each time or if I only had to show it once. Because if it's just once, then maybe if I do it once, then I can go freely. Shoot. I can't do anything here. I need a reason to be able to go inside. Ben's not at work anymore. What is it I have to do? What information am I working with? Oh, right, this. I need to talk to... Well, he just... Excuse me? Interrogate. Would you like to explain this? I heard you prevented Eva's mail from reaching Mr. Cubis.
What the? Did anyone ever tell you they're the one nosy fellow?
Very often. What about you? Are you used to swiping other people's letters?
I only did what needed to be done. I would never allow that ill-fated relationship to go forward. I knew that at some point, Bros would find a way to break my niece's heart.
Don't you regret fooling Eva like this? Not giving her a chance to choose on her own?
Didn't I always make clear to her that I was against this relationship? I did. Nowadays, with all that mess that happened, I see that I was right. From the start.
What if she had changed him, though? You don't know. You don't know what you did. Well, that's all you provided me. Oh, hang on. We're reaching... Oh, 3.5 hours. I imagine next stream would be the last one, right? Hopefully. I don't know how much is left. But I think we're reaching... Well, I say that, but like... Tab. E? I mean, to be fair, I only have 2 out of all this. So technically I'm missing a lot. Maybe I should at least try to find a couple pieces. But I feel like it's all going to suddenly come into place all at the end. I know where he's going. He's going downtown. There's no reason for me to follow him. I need to talk to Eva, but she's in jail now. So I can't talk to her now. I wonder if I can talk about the letter to... Okay, let's go downtown. They're arguing. Actually, can I talk to you when you go into the cafe? So I don't have to talk to you at the house? Alright, she calls the phone. She's calling Coachram. And then I have to go to the house. Okay, well... Yeah, you're alive. It's 6 p.m. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Oh, they pack it up at 7. There you go. I'll take this. I still need to figure out how to get that key. Why do you just stay on the floor for so long? You stay on the floor for like over an hour. This way. I have the key. Oh, I have to do it before? I thought you could give it to her after. Oh well. That means this was a wasted day. Sort of. Chris told me something at least. So if I go over here and go to wait, can I talk to you before you go in? You pause for like... No, you don't. Where is it that you do pause? There's somewhere... Oh, it's at the fraternity, isn't it? The doctor shows up at the fraternity at some point. Maybe I can talk to him then. That is where I'm... Actually, no. I'm going to the industrial block first. We'll go to the... here first. Finish your conversation. Thank you. Straight to the point. Interrogate. I would like to talk to the mail that never arrived. I'd like to ask you about a certain mail, Miss Eva. Letters you would have written to Bros Cubus. What can you tell me about them? How do you know about these letters? They're personal. What do they matter for your investigation? Their content concerns Bros only. The men they were written to. They may have been written for Cubus, Miss Eva, but the mail never arrived. He never got your letters. I'm not sure whether you're aware of this, but Coachum, your uncle, stopped them from ever getting to Bros. Coachum always opposed your relationship. Never arrived? That explains some things. Wretch. Madman. Rogue. How dare Coachum meddle in our relationship like this? The nerve. I suppose he was looking after you. Looking after me? Coachum ought to worry about his own problems. He's got more than enough of them. Let's see whether he'll like it if I meddle in his private affairs. Coachum is drowning in debt, Detective. He recently received an ultimatum from the company that was hired to chase him down. Oh? And I thought I had problems. These debts are the biggest proof of his lack of control. If you want to know, Coachum may be a big man, but he was never a great man. My uncle would have done something to Bros. He doesn't have the brains, but he's strong enough to have done so. Could have done something. I believe you, Miss Eva. Thank you for the information. Thank you. No thank you. It's 11 a.m. Do I have time? Not really. I wanted to talk to Ben while he's here at the office, but I don't think I have time. I need to see if I can get the hat, go inside, and then not... Ooh. I can't talk to you. Still can't talk to the doctor. Can I get the hat first? Prove membership. I just have to show him the hat. I don't have to wear it. Oh, but I have to wear it when I'm in here, though. Okay, he didn't ask for the hat, but I don't think it'll work. Sorry. So maybe the only point of giving them a hat is just to get this bit of dialogue. Because I'm going to assume that I cannot go back in, since I no longer have the hat. Yep. So it's just to get that dialogue. Got it. But Kotram, I can talk to you. Interrogate. Mr. Kotram, I would like to discuss some hairy subjects with you. No offense.
What do you want, huh?
Mr. Kotram, I have reasons to believe that you were facing some financial difficulties. And coming from someone like you, who's part of a wealthy family such as Bros, it's hard to believe.
Bros? What does this have to do with Bros? My business are my own. I don't know why you're mentioning Bros to me.
Well, Ross Cubis may have been a difficult person, but he helped his kin. Unless there was a reason for him not to want your well-being. Perhaps there was a quarrel between you. I remember a heated meeting between you in which the poor mailbox paid the fiddler. Isn't that right, Mr. Kotram?
Bold to say that to my face. That was nothing. Bros could take that. But Bros and I, real men, settle things like this, with our fists.
That was nothing, you say, huh? Wasn't it really? Because apparently, in your last bonding session, you threatened Cubis's life. Your own boss, the businessman Chris Straw, told me this about that day.
At the end of the fight, Kotram threatened to kill Bros. I feel like I'm surrounded by savages. You better mind your own business, if you know what's good for you. It's only family matters. Bros's family. Does it matter how we settle things in my family?
Maybe it does. And speaking of family, I've collected a testimony about you from someone who knows you very well. Your own wife told me this. Fights are common in all families, but Kotram would never hurt Bros. Accidents happen, though.
Sabina said this.
Control yourself, Mr. Kotram. This is your wife we're talking about.
Control myself? You're the one who's losing control with this blabbering. Maybe I can help you control yourself. And shut up. Or you can spare yourself and leave. What do you say?
It seems that when it's to control other people, your shiny head works really well. Like, for example, to stop your niece's letters from reaching Bros.
Enough! You heard me? Enough! Stop involving my family in this! If you stop now, I'll let you leave this talk without needing a straw to eat.
Oh, Batman guy, welcome in. Bat signal. Well, you can break me apart. My investigation is more important. Besides, tomorrow I'll be whole again.
What?
Nothing. Use any force you want.
I'm not gonna use force. You know what's worse? I know what's worse. You're right. Am I ashamed of hiding the letters? I am. Do I regret hiding them? Not at all. I did what I did to protect Eva from Bros. He was a skinflint. Only thought about himself.
I think I understand you, Kotram. But, you know what that resulted in? She found out anyway. by, other means.
She found out. And how did she react?
Her reaction was negative, naturally. She told me the following about you and your positive fault, and your possible fault. My uncle could have done something to Brass. He doesn't have the brains, but he's strong enough to do so, to have done so. Was it you, Kotram? Brass's murderer? Could more than a mailbox have been destroyed in these disagreements? To finally put an end to the man who meddled in all aspects of your life.
My own niece suspects me. Well, if that's how they see me, take me if you want. I think I'll do less harm to the world behind bars. I know I'm not smart. All I have are muscles. That's why I end up involved in busts and hustles to pay my debts. I wish I could provide for my family without alms. To hell with Brass's inheritance.
But why is accepting Brass's help so bad?
Brass was unpredictable, paranoid, and selfish. Never thought about how the things he did would affect others. Never changed his ways. In the end, it's like this. I don't need that stingy guy's money. And you know what? I'd punch Brass for free.
Harsh words, Mr. Kotram. You've been through thick and thin lately, living on the razor's edge, taking risks and making decisions that men in calmer waters wouldn't dare take. Your history of fighting and arguing, aside from the clear distaste for Brass Cubis's character, positions you as the author of this crime. Before that,
Brass! Brass, there you are! I must speak with you.
Well, if it isn't my favorite brother-in-law.
Brass, I don't appreciate the way you talked to Sabina earlier today.
Oh, really, Kotram? As if you didn't already have your own problems to take care of.
You're one to talk, because your life is so perfect. Seeing a married woman, can't you see the risk you're taking? I don't know, Brass. All of this tension. One of these days, you'll turn up dead in some alley.
You speak as if you're not the one dealing with loan sharks. That's what's truly dangerous. Particularly regarding my sister's safety.
As if you cared.
See, Kotram, you could channel that interest you have in other people's business into what happens under your own roof. Your absence could make Sabina turn her attention and affection elsewhere. For example, turn towards church.
Oh, you foul mouth. Take this.
Oops, that was close.
And close. You come here, you coward.
Coward. You'll see what I'm made of, you brute.
Ha! I'm not scared of a weakling such as yourself.
And I'm not afraid of you.
Oh yeah? Then take this.
Ha! Imbecile. You destroyed the mailbox.
And picture your head in its place, you old fool. I'll smash your face, you... Hey! No! Let me go!
Let go of me. Everything is under control.
Brass, you clown! Let me go! I need to punch this idiot's face! Brass, you'll pay for this! If I see you again, I won't be responsible for my actions.
So, you're back with news. Let's talk about it. A word from Eva on Kotram. What did she say about that thug? I would be surprised if she said anything incriminating about him.
well, actually, my uncle could have done something to Brass. He doesn't have the brains, but he's strong enough to have done so.
Would you look at that? Who would have thought? This is very impressive. I know very well what a great woman Eva is. She doesn't lower herself down to lies and subterfuge. Nonetheless, Coachram is her own uncle. First, his own wife insinuates the possibility that he was a criminal. Now, his niece. Coachram's little forklift operator hands seem more and more to be dirty with my noble blood. But we must proceed with caution. Let's stick to the facts. Eva told us about Coachram's financial situation. That imbecile drowned in debts and was being pressed by the collection agency. Therefore, Coachram had motive to want me dead. Being married to my sister. That would mean access to a heritage as big as the nape of his neck.
Well, actually, he said something.
However, there is a complication with this story. The letters Eva wrote me. Sorry, keep going. Yes, I know. I should have been a quieter man. But I thought I would have had time for quietness after I died. Yet here I am, turning in my grave. Or better yet, turning Rio up. Let's continue. Now we know that Coachram, the wretch, hid the letters Eva wrote for me. Naturally, that Eva, knowing about it, would cast her uncle in a negative light, if she had strong feelings for me. And I know very well the effect I had on women.
Right.
And if Eva's feelings were strong, she might even want to incriminate Coachram as an act of vengeance. We must continue this investigation, Detective. We've reached no closure yet, and it is necessary that we follow this plot to its end. Let's see. It seems we got all we needed from Coachram, doesn't it, Detective? And what did the dimwit tell us? Come on, I'm anxious to know.
I don't need that stingy guy's money. And you know what? I'd punch Bros for free.
You see that? He says he had no need for my resources. But we know that's a lie.
He didn't say he didn't have a need, that he doesn't want it.
Got again. As we've seen before, the poor man has collectors glued to him like Styx barnacles on a ship. Besides, he's a man completely out of control, who isn't trusted by his own wife, his family. I must confess, Detective, if we conclude that it was Coachram who murdered me, I'll be very disappointed in myself. I pity the man. But now I'm a dead man. Let the living take pity on me. It seems we've made considerable progress today, my boy. Good work. We'd better quit while we're ahead. I'll see you soon.
Will things be different today? I doubt it. So we did that. So we unlocked another thing at 19, at 7 p.m. So at 7 p.m., 10 p.m., and then obviously at midnight, the murder. But I'm still missing a ton. There's someone else, the doctor, obviously, right? This one's probably also the doctor. This one is obviously, Lobo. Probably the doctor. Lobo. Don't know. Wait, actually, Lobo. It's gotta be Lobo then. There's also Ben. I need to talk to Ben and Lobo. I have a lot to say to both of them. First things first. Let's start with Ben. Straight to the point. Oh, that was different. Well, whatever. Interrogate. Statement of defense. Is there any information you could share about your defense in the lawsuit Lobo Neves filed against Bros?
I don't think I can add any new information about him. Having a client like Bros Cubas all these years was never an easy task.
You sound relieved at the fact that you don't need to work for him anymore.
Touché. Your sarcasm resembles his own. And as far as I know, the two of you have never met.
Well,
Even though he could be a real pain, he was the closest thing to a friend I ever had.
Really, Mr. Santiago?
What a bloody friend. What is a bloody friend for? Other than betray your trust when you least expect it. No more talking about these feelings, especially to you.
How about Borba? Mr. Santiago, let's talk about Borba, shall we? I have no doubt that you can tell me one thing or two about the guy.
What can be said of him? Those in my profession are accused of becoming rich at the expense of others. But didn't he do the same? Let me tell you one thing, detective.
What, Ben?
Oblivion is a blessing for many people. As far as Borba is concerned, his fading into oblivion is his greatest legacy.
Lobo Neves, Mr. Santiago. A big shot, well known by many. Would you care to tell me some more about Lobo?
Lobo has successfully gained more and more power. Perhaps the only asset that is still worth anything in this decadent city. Even with such an undeniable power.
Yes.
Even with Lobo's undeniable power, Bros insisted on squaring up to him. Some people just don't realize that greed always wins.
As you know, I've been investigating the case of Bros Cubas. What can you tell me about him?
I've known Bros for a very long time, detective. Since time immemorial. I was his lawyer for as long as I can remember, and I have Bros to thank for everything that I've accomplished. But then, at what cost?
Was it hard work?
I suppose
a longtime client takes a great deal of your time.
this is nobody else's business but mine, detective. Not your business either. I was well paid, I can tell you that. And my pay was progressively commensurate with its damn complexity. My client's image was becoming increasingly less popular.
Is that so?
Near the end of his life, Ross had his access to that bloody fraternity revoked. A few months ago, that would have been unimaginable.
How did you get along with him?
As well as with anyone else. Why are you asking me that, detective?
No reason. No reason. Bros just didn't seem to be very easygoing.
As you may have noticed, I'm not someone, so to speak, sociable. As I'm hardly interested in befriending any sort of person, Bros's personality has never bothered me. The problem lies in the bloody questions that remain unanswered.
What could you tell me about Padre, Mr. Santiago?
A few things. I've known Cabral since we were children, before he started to follow the laws of God, before I started to follow the laws of men. It's but amusing, if only a little, to think of the prominent position he holds today.
The scarcity still offers some advantages, doesn't it?
It's amazing to see how eagerly ordinary people listen to the deliberate lies told by priests and religious leaders. Maybe Padre Cabral should be more grateful, considering the detours on the journey that took him to where he is today.
I'd like to know more about your wife, Mr. Santiago. As her husband, you can help me with that, I suppose.
What kind of help do you expect to get regarding my wife? Why are you interested in her? Have you been meeting her, huh?
We've already met, Ben. But I wouldn't say that I've been meeting her.
Is that so, detective? Very honest of you. And when you met, Did you find out anything important? I mean, for your investigation.
Enough.
Enough. Bloody hell, enough for what?
Enough for my investigation, obviously.
I advise you to keep a distance, detective. I can't stand people like you approaching her like that.
Possessive? But I'm only doing my job.
Then do your damn job away from my wife.
You think you're done? You think I'm done with you? No, sir. So he goes to his home. Oh, I know. He comes here. You're having your little powwow. Mr. Santiago, would you mind sharing some other pieces of information with me?
If you think I can be of any help.
One final thing. I'd like to broach a subject. One that would have many beneficial results, I should say. Really, the pun? You're the subject, Ben.
People are wrong to believe that they know themselves. I'd be deluded, detective, if I believed that we could talk about myself. I don't exactly have a complex or intense personality. Actually, we're all simple and shallow. Me, you.
Please don't talk like that, Mr. Santiago.
Don't get me wrong. Don't feel sorry for me. Besides, even if I could tell you about myself, I wouldn't do that. I know my rights, detective. I'm not obligated to tell anyone about myself.
You're not. Well, I guess we're done with you then. I guess I wait for Lobo. Which was at before 7, I think. He comes here and it's very brief. Like, why did you even come here then? He comes here, stands, and then leaves immediately. 1 minute. Why 1 minute? I have 1 minute, and there's a lot I need to talk to him about. And there's a lot of people I need to talk to him about. Actually, speaking of, I can't show him the picture, though. There's so much I have to talk to him about, but I can only talk about one thing. I really need to talk about the doctor. Here. I'd like to know about the doctor, and something tells me you can tell me about him.
Lobo Neves holds men of science in the highest regard. Science is the future, after all. The doctor is a serious man. Honest. Competent. If only there were more like him.
Do you know him well?
I could know him better. I didn't always seize the opportunities to visit him at his institution, Casa Verde.
Really? And you'd have liked to?
What politician wouldn't like to make private visits to the most important members of his electorate? Isn't that right? But I wouldn't want to trouble the doctor. Scientists are distraught individuals.
Right.
Sometimes they mistake their visit for the patient's.
And there he goes. Thanks. Hang on. So, if I go to the club, can I talk to him more? I don't think I can talk to him at the club, though. Can I? Does he talk to me at the club? The problem is he's not here, which means he's at his house, I think. I can't talk to Chris. And I still can't get in here. How do I get keys for these things? There she is. Do you talk to me here? Yeah, so for him to talk to me here, I had to give him the eclair. I have nothing new for you. And I still cannot get anything about the doctor. I really need to talk to him. Wrong way. I gotta get that eclair. Here's your eclair. And now we're friendly. Do I have anything else that I need? Oh, I have 1 minute? Oh, I get to ask one thing then. I would like to ask about Borba. As a part of my investigation, I'd like to ask you about Borba, Mr. Lobo. I believe you know who I'm referring to.
Yes, I do, but only by name. Although I have many connections, I never had the honor or the misfortune of knowing him personally.
Misfortune? Why would that be a misfortune?
Look, it's not that I'm a superstitious man or anything. Lobo Neves is, first and foremost, a man of reason. But I'm under the impression that he didn't bring the best of luck to those who were his friends.
I get to ask another. Ooh, I need to ask this. About issue number 1 of The Buzz, Mr. Neves. I imagine you have something to say about it, since Bros is making a direct attack on you.
Dear voter, a man like me must always be ready to receive an attack and defend himself from them. A vote on Lobo is a vote for readiness. But why are you bringing this up? I thought the Buzz was a thing of the past.
Anything related to Bros Cubus is relevant to this investigation.
Yes, of course. Just be careful with what you uncover, eh? A powerful man like me has many people counting on him. People who are capable of anything.
Is that a indirect threat?
So, make sure nothing bad happens to me, you hear? Now, let's change the subject. My time is too valuable for such cheap assumptions.
Oh, you said I had a minute. This is a longer minute than the other one. You wrote the letter. Mr. Lobo Neves, I'd like to talk about your rivalry with Bros Cubus.
We were friends, dear voter. The rivalry was just political play. I delighted myself in debating against Bros during the meetings I hosted in my residency. It was a challenge to win an argument against him. He had the devil in his tongue. But thanks to these meetings, I was ready to take on anyone in a debate, including those in Parliament. It's a pity that he became a ruminata. He wasn't himself anymore.
Do you mean human Ata?
And that put his position in Congress at risk. I had to oppose him vehemently.
Maybe you meant Juanita.
That's it, voter. You're smart. Like those who vote for me. Vote Lobo.
No wonder you changed your own posture. After all, your own wife told me that you're capable of this. Powerful men like my husband know how to efficiently end disputes.
Virgilia has known me for a long time, voter. And like Lobo Neves, she never lies. I had to act swiftly to bar Cubas's proposal.
Are you sure this was the only reason you discredited him, Mr. Neves? It had nothing to do with his opinion, published in that ominous issue of The Buzz?
Voter, I've been patiently listening to you so far, but there's a limit to everything. Brass's foolish pastime never amounted to more than a tickle to anyone, much less to me. And that is a fact. Lobo Neves is a man of facts.
All right, Trump. Does that mean you would attend to a meeting at 1300 hours? Or would shake hands with someone whose name has 13 letters?
Apparently, you want to know why my name is Lobo, boy. As in wolf.
You don't deserve the name. And a wolf protects its territory. Isn't that right, Mr. Neves? I've heard the following.
Lobo Neves and Cubas always fought, yes. But deep down, it was because they used to think alike. They were always fighting over the same interests.
Did Brass invade your territory, Mr. Neves?
What's this rubbish? What are you insinuating?
Virgilia.
Don't you dare speak my wife's good name. Don't come at me with rumors. She's always known which one of us had a future, and that's why she chose me.
Well... And are you sure she kept her choice? Because, I've heard different. I promise I wouldn't tell, but... Oh well. Tomorrow's a different day.
The signs... She is cheating. She is cheating. A 13-letter warning.
Oh, you're right.
My dear boy, please. Don't spread this information, you hear me? I'll give you whatever you want. If people were to find out, it would ruin Virgilia's reputation.
Huh? It would ruin her? What about yours? Virgilia? What about the career you fought for your whole life?
I don't care about any of that. It's Virgilia who cannot afford any damages. Please, I'll be better. I'll do whatever I must to salvage her marriage.
She's actually going to leave you. What do you mean, Mr. Lopez? Mr. Lobo Neves, do you feel guilty?
Yes, my boy. All my life, my career came first. Before everything else. Every dispute. The thirst for power. I didn't even see what I was taking for granted in order to reach my goals. Virgilia, in the end, is guilty of nothing.
Nothing?
Virgilia is an innocent woman who fell into Brass's hands, and I was too busy fighting against him to save her. And the worst part, young man, my opposition to Brass didn't stop at discrediting his proposal. I actually wrote a letter to the governor, and that's what really put an end to Cubas's career in politics.
I came across its draft, Mr. Neves. I'm well aware of its content.
If you've read it, then you know that Lobo Neves, a man of the people, did everything he could to damage another man of the people, Brass Cubas. Its final version was even more cruel. I wished to make Brass a pariah for the rest of his life. And now his life has ended.
And I'm the man looking for the one responsible for it. Are you the one behind Brass Cubas' death? After all, he wasn't just your political rival, was he? He was also your romantic opponent.
You can stop right there, young man. Keep looking for your killer, because this wolf only fights on the political field. And my wife cheating on me with him might have been a low blow, but it wasn't fatal. In the end, I'm the one victorious. After all, I'm the last one standing. It's not my style to gloat over a corpse, but it's clear we have a winner in this dispute.
Except she's leaving. Your pacifist civilized speech doesn't stand on its own, given your proneness to attack Brass in every possible way. It seems to me that you're the wolf in sheep's clothing itself, Mr. Neves. But your facade doesn't fool me. You're capable of everything to win, aren't you? Therefore...
Good morning, Lobo Neves. Looking for an eclair to sweeten your day? I got the last one. Heh. The newspaper says the strike will happen 13 weeks from now. Is that right?
13. Are you trying to provoke me, Cubus? I'm warning you. I'm not in a great mood with this strike and other matters that don't concern you.
If things look bad for the Secretary of State, just imagine how it is for us, right, people?
And you, don't listen to the sweet-tongued braggart. Remember, a vote for Lobo Neves is a vote for action. I publicly promise to silence blabbermouths like Bros here and put an end to this labor crisis once and for all. I will bury the spirits of every disgraceful man forever. You hear me, Cubus? Bury!
Huh, we'll see to that.
My sandwich. No.
Well, it looks like we have arrived at the ends of this plot. Yes, let us see what Lobo Neves has to say in his defense. I bet it's something up to his great politician standards. Or just someone up to his... Haha, never mind. Come on, detective, what did he say? Did he confess?
It's not my style to gloat over a corpse, but it's clear we have a winner in this dispute.
What? The audacity. The decadence. So that means Lobo considers himself the winner in all of this. How is that possible? Just because he's still alive and I'm dead? Since when does that mean anything? I know why he's saying that. Lobo always knew that a debate's not about being right. It's about composure.
Unfortunately, that's very true. Just look at YouTube and Twitch.
And when it comes to composure, that superstitious dog had much to lose. And he did.
Superstitious? He said he wasn't superstitious.
Or maybe he never even had something to lose. Didn't you see, Detective? Virgilia's portrait kept under lock and key in my house.
I did see.
As you well know by now, Virgilia and I were lovers. We had a relationship right under Lobo's muzzle, and he never found out. So much so that you had to get him to see the facts. Looking from this angle, Lobo didn't have any personal motives to murder me. Our rivalry was more about politics than matters of the heart, at least that he knew of. The biggest proof of our particular war was a letter Lobo wrote to the governor. You read its content, Detective. The words written on that draft. Lobo's intentions were but one: to publicly deplete me. The worst of any damages that could happen to someone rising to power with no obstacles. He may have realized that that wasn't enough to finish me, and hired someone to eliminate me. However, it's hard to believe that Lobo would simply like to remove me from the picture. Lobo and I were opponents, enemies, rivals. You will likely never know the strength of such a relationship, Detective, being a... I suspect that even though Lobo had motive to want me dead, he also had motive to want me alive. Who will go head to head with him now? Who in Rio will measure up to him? With my death, Lobo will lose his strength. Mark my words, Detective. This shot will absolutely backfire. We've reached the end of this story, didn't we? We still don't know who's guilty of my murder. But no matter. As you well know, this is how investigations go. Let's do it this way. We'll continue some other time. I need to gather my thoughts before we take another step. Until I see you again, Detective.
Yeah, I should start soon. Time flies. So, we have a new one. Now we have 4. 12 p.m. We have 4 out of the... How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Out of 15. Or wait. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, 15. So we have 3. Yeah, we have 3 now. Besides his death. So where do I go now? I forgot the sandwich. I also need the eclair. Why did you not order the eclair? You're just standing there not ordering. I still have things to talk to you about. I did see the statement of defense. My investigation revealed that you opened a lawsuit against Cubus because of the buzz, his newspaper, correct? And in this lawsuit, Ross was defended by his usual lawyer, Ben. What can you tell me about this matter?
People in Rio know me. I'm an honest, hardworking man. I don't like to appeal to the legal system, but I was forced to. I'd much rather solve things like a man. Anyway, the case remains confidential. I cannot share any more information with you.
Okay. Crispum. Do you have anything to say about Crispum? Any information might be of help, even if it seems trivial.
Crispum? Who the hell is... Oh, Crispum. Crispum, my wife's cousin, of course. He may be family, but we're not close. You know how it is, right?
Maybe. How is it?
Let's say Crispum's presence doesn't inspire much luck.
Okay. Eva. This might be a delicate matter, Mr. Neves, but I'd like to talk about Eva. What can you tell me about her?
Must we really address such matters? With so many things to talk about. Not that I'm afraid of her or something, no. As if. Lobo Neves fears no one. But Eva...
What about her?
Eva's a great risk for our society. That's what that girl is. I wouldn't be surprised to find that she and her striking friends were behind Cubus' death.
And what would be her motivation?
On that, Ross was one of mine. He opposed to the strike. I don't mean that they necessarily planned to kill him, but you know how these things go. Hot-headed people could very well do something they can't take back in the heat of the moment.
What can you tell me about Virgilia Neves?
I can tell you many things, dear voter, but I'll stick with the essential. Virgilia is a formidable person. Allow me to say she's the perfect partner for my political goals. A character above any suspicion, really.
Political goals? What does Virgilia have to do with them?
Virgilia comes from a family of both politicians and powerful men. She's always aspired to be of high status in our society, and she understands the sacrifices one must make to attain it.
She's leaving you, though. What suspicions are we talking about here?
She's a person beyond any suspicion. That's all. I mean, she's trustworthy. There's no reason to suspect or doubt her, is there?
I mean, she was cheating on you. Yourself or Ben? I feel like I get to ask one more. Let's go with Ben. If you'll allow me, Mr. Lobo, I'd like you to tell me what you know about Ben, the lawyer.
And Bento Santiago? Sure, why not? Earning my respect isn't easy, young man. but I admire Ben greatly. Always as well placed as his own mustache, and as prominent as his own chin.
Have you worked together?
I wish, but he always claimed to work exclusively for Bros. Perhaps now that his main client is... giving him a break, I might consider requesting his services.
Oh, one more. Who is Lobo Neves? Secretary of State. A very busy man. And what else?
Huh. What else is there to know? If you don't know me, it's because you don't vote for me, young man. Regret doesn't delay, boy. Don't put off until tomorrow what you can do today.
I wish I could.
Do you have another question? My time is short. I have somewhere else to be.
Nope, that's all I needed from you. So unless I show you an item, what would I show you? Give me the sandwich. Give me the Sammy. And maybe this. I don't think I need the coffee. Let's see. I need to give the sandwich to the boy. Show item. Sandwich. Give me the medicine. Maybe I have to show it to people. Nope, 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 nope. Should I show it to you? Do I have anything new? I don't. Can I show you the item? Anything new with you? No. Who do I have to show this to? The doctor, probably, but I can't... We've already shown him that. Who do we talk to now? Should I talk to Virgilia? Ask for the mirror. Can I show you the mirror? We've already gone through all this. Because I can't talk to him when he's, like, pretending to be Bros. So I can't show him the mirror. Unless I'm supposed to talk to him as soon as he comes out of his house. Maybe. Maybe it's all about timing. Well, he's asleep now, so we're not going to be able to do that today. Wait. What? He's still... Can I show him the mirror now? He's not asleep, but he's asleep. I can show you an item. Can I show you the mirror? Eat. We gave him cheese bread? Why'd we do that? So we can give him food. Is there any point to doing that? All right, there's a wooden spoon in there. Does that mean anything? What? Where are you going? Are you following me? Wait, the dog disappeared. Oh! I didn't even know him in the flesh, so of course, why not? Is there an interesting story behind this photograph? Not really, officer. I'm far from an art expert, but I think this portrait captures Borobo's essence. His Quinca's essence, perhaps. I feel as if he's never actually left us. This is the power of art. At least that's what they say. They who? I don't know. Are you following me? You are. What? You're following me? What does that do for me? Okay, so if I feed him, he follows me. Is there a point to that? Could I use him in the manor? How do I make use of this? Where do I go? Who is there even left to talk to at this point? I haven't learned any new information. Because I still have to get into her room and I don't know how. Chris already said everything he wanted to say. What's his name? The bald guy already said everything. Who's left? Wait, the dog follows me. How might that be useful? Wait. If I feed the dog will recognize... Oh, I think I need the dog for... Okay, I think I get it. I think I need the dog for when he dresses up as Bros. Is there anything else I could use the dog for? I don't know. The harbor. Yeah, the dog follows me everywhere. Can you do something about these birds? I still don't understand the seagulls. What was your name? Coachum, yeah, Coachum. Coachum's already told me everything. Maybe there's another use for the broom somewhere? I don't know. Also, what's with the day thing? Because I can manipulate that. Why? I can get rid of them. But why can I get rid of them? Good, the line's more visible. Why does that matter? I should have shooed those seagulls away. Wait, did I say donkey? Hello, Shoujo, welcome in. Donkey. Why do you say... What was that about? Congrats on first, Shoujo, and welcome in. Wait, did I disconnect? Apparently I did. Da-da. I didn't realize I had disconnected again. That was a while ago. Anyway. I need to go... There's not really anywhere I can go. Unless I want to go to... Actually. Can you go in here with me? There he goes. Ah, it's too late. Wait! Did I give you your eclair? I did, right? He's going to his wife. I don't have the bouquet. The dog can't come with me. Wait, I can't talk to you? Yeah, you have to talk to him early. Okay. So, I think what I need to do is befriend the dog, and then don't give him his medicine or coffee. And then with the dog, I can follow him. Maybe. Let's not get the eclair. That'll kill the dog. Actually, now I'm kind of curious about that, but let's get the sandwich. I don't need the cheese bread because I'll give the sandwich to the dog. But I'll take it. I'll take the cheese bread. Why not? And you know what? I'll take this just to spite him. I'll keep it. Bye-bye. Alright, so... Nobles Park. Go inside. Let's give him a sandwich. There you go. Now, I need the mirror. Give me the mirror. And now I wait. Actually, Maybe I should wait in here. Here. Dog doesn't know what to do with himself. Okay, now he's kicking me out. And now we wait. He should be out soon. I don't know why he's going to bed so early. Well, I got the dog. I can't do anything with the dog. So what's the point of having... Is it just something I can do, or is there a point to it? I don't know. Well, he's leaving now. He goes to... downtown. I can't do anything with him. How do I do something with him? And then comes this. And you've got your key on you already. How do I get you to get your key out? I need to grab that key before he has it. That key is obviously to Virgilia's house. I'd be able to go into her house with that key. How do I get the key from him? That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. No! Leave! What do I do with the dog? I don't know what to do now. Seems like there's nothing left with him. I haven't gotten to say anything, though. Look at this. He said practically nothing. I have nothing on him. I have nothing on... Wait. That can't be right. Didn't she say one thing? He said a lot. Oh, these are the things said about them. That I can confront them with. I got a lot on you. But I've got nothing on you. I got nothing on you. I got something on you. I have some stuff on her, but not enough to bring it to a close. Actually, I just realized. How many... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, why'd you do that? 6, 7, 8, 9... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 people. 14 times. Hello, Jordan. Welcome in. So I do have to close every single story. So we finished Rubio, then. We haven't finished Padre. We can't finish you. Who do I talk to, though? I've already explored all my clues so far. The only one... I need to talk to the doctor. I just don't know how to talk to the doctor. You know what? I think what I need to do is too late. I think I know what I need to try. Because I was there briefly and I left very quickly, but perhaps... Perhaps I can catch the doctor when he's going back to his place. Taxi. Let's go here. I've only been here once. And it was just to learn that I couldn't do anything. Because I wanted to enter and they said, no, I'm not authorized. And I have to use an item. Which I obviously do not have. But if I were to wait here for something to happen. Anything? Anyone standing around? Obviously, they're gonna have to show up soon with Eva. She's getting arrested right about now. She's getting arrested. So they should show up with her, shouldn't they? Up. There she is. And there they go. So you actually came here. I cannot get in there, though. I wish I could look at your car. And then you leave. What about the doctor? Does the doctor ever show up? Oh, there you are. Oh, you were here. Okay. So now, who was that? What was that? What did I just miss? I skipped through it. What was that? Wait, there goes the doctor again. Where's he going? Wait, where did he go? I don't know where he's going. I don't know where he went. He didn't go here. Where did he go? Well, it wasn't here. Shoot. Where did he go? I need a moment to talk to him, but I'm unable to. He went somewhere at 10. He's the only person I haven't been able to talk to. I need to talk to him. Because I'm not able to talk to anyone about anything else. Unless I can talk to people about the mirror. Because I got nothing else on me. See, there's the doctor. They had a long chat. And then he walks off. And I think he went to the harbor. Yeah, he goes to the harbor. And he stands here, but I can't talk to him. I cannot talk to him. Oop. He's I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. He talks to him. Oh, they were talking about Eva. So he's talking about having Eva put in one of the rooms. So that's who they were talking about then. And then he leaves. Where does he go? I don't know where he goes from here. He doesn't go back to Verda. Did he go here? Where did he go? He's got to be in one of these areas, right? I need to talk to him. Did he go back downtown? He shouldn't have. Where'd he go? Is there another area that I still haven't gotten to? Probably. And I still have to get into her place, but I need a key. Or something. Don't know where he went. He didn't go to Noble's Park, I don't think. Well, there you go. I don't know what to do about this. I might have to ask my client for a hint, because now I don't know what to do. I've talked to everyone about everything, so it's got to be that I have to show him some kind of item. Somehow I have to unlock the doctor. How? "6 p.m. She hasn't left yet if I run over here. I don't have anything new. The only thing I can think of is the mirror. Oh, hi? What's happening? Now, what do we have here? Hello, Mr. Santiago? Do I know you? I'm investigating the death of your client, Ross Cubis. Anyway, I don't like people wandering in front of my house. I was walking away, sir. We can talk inside if you prefer. I don't like to have visitors at this time of day. Actually, at no time. So it won't make a difference. So be it. Let's go. Look, I saw him snooping around in our garden. Rude. Lies. I already told him. I'm investigating Ross Cubis' death. And this is all the same stuff. was minding my business. Yeah, no one has anything to say to me. The only thing I can think to do is the mirror. Because I have nothing else. No one has anything else to say to me. I don't have anything to show anyone. Unless I'm forgetting someone. Do I talk to Eva again? Because we're done with Coachrum. Yeah, he's nothing else to say either. I got nothing. Because I know we had something new by showing Chris his hat. And we got something new from that. So the only thing I can think to do is to show an item to somebody. Instead of a clue. The only item I can have that is worth anything is the necklace and the mirror. I could get a hint, but I don't want to ask for a hint. Do I need the key? Do I need to be on your good side? Might as well. Any chance someone else needs a coffee? Here. I'm pretty sure the point... I still need the cheese bread. I need to bribe the cops to get into the crime scene, and I need the pharmacist to be gone from his pharmacy so that I can do what I need to do in there, but how? How do I get him out of the pharmacy? Can I scare him with a dog? Yeah, you got nothing for me. Because if I give them the cheese bread now, I get a 1 chance. I don't think now's the time. You try showing that locket to people. Hurry up. Finish your conversation. You're talking too long. Yeah, I need the mirror. I'm gonna need that mirror. Maybe Ben will have something to say about the mirror, right? Give him the sandwich. Ask for the mirror. I already showed the mirror to her. So let's try Virgilia. I haven't showed you this? I thought I did. Oh. Well. Well, that doesn't help. I need to be able to... I'm leaving. I need to be able to come into her house without her. The problem is her cousin has the key and I don't know how to get it from him. I might as well grab this while I'm at it. Maybe I can show the flowers to her. Just out of curiosity. Show item. Flower. No use. What about her necklace? Okay. Okay. Then let's go to... See, I feel lost as long as I can't talk to the doctor. He's not going to be there anymore. And Eva's about to get arrested soon. Is there anything else I can say to you? No, there's not. Want some flowers? No, thank you. I don't want to be arrested. Have fun. Let's try downtown. I don't suppose... No, she's not there no mo. I need to talk to the doctor. I don't know how. It's got to be that he shows up somewhere where I can talk to him. Wait, did he have... Wait. Did he have anything? Interrogate. Frost. No, he's got nothing. I need that key from him. I have no idea how to... Do I need her to be in her house for any reason? I'm able to talk to her at her house. Why would I need to be able to do that? What? Wait, what did you just say? Visage. So if I showed you a picture of him? I already know if I show it to Coachram, he'll punch my lights out. See, her visiting the cafe is when I need to go to her house. But that means I have to get the key before then. But how? There's no point in which he leaves his home, I don't think. But she's home all day besides when she goes to the cafe and argues with Sabina. It's too late to show Chris the mirror. I said I had to show the mirror to a lunatic, but I won't talk to the lunatic, so I don't know how to trigger that. He comes before. I won't have enough time. But I need to show him the mirror. I'm gonna have to be fast. Because I need to give her the flowers. Okay, there you are. I got nothing I can talk to you about. So all I can do is show you the items. So you have nothing to say about that. I'm not trying to give you donations. Okay, so none of these items are doing anything for them. What else can I do? I gotta go. There's still Chris and Ben. See, there he is, dressed up as Pubis. But I can't do anything about it. Do I have any other questions that I give? Go back. Show item. Give her the flowers. So I'm in her room, but once I leave, I won't be able to get back in. Can I talk to anything new about you? Oh, okay, we can talk to you about that. But that's one singular thing that I don't imagine will help much. Unless you reveal she's the diva. Miss Sophia, I heard the strike has a key sponsor. Would you know anything about her? Oh la la, mon cher. It seems you're starting to meet important people. Not as well as I want to. Let's say that I know more about her than you imagine. And what does that mean? Diva? Many things, mon cher. If it weren't for her, maybe I wouldn't be here preparing myself for this performance. Her classes, and above all, her friendship, were essential for my constitution as a singer. You know, some people have the gift of changing people's lives for the better. And for that, they're pestered by those who do the opposite. And who would these people be? Why, this... Oh, something new, finally. Apparently my client is part of that elite. These people think they know what art is, as if their silver spoons gave them that right. Just between us, don't bother her, please. She left her musical career by choice, and even so, certain people insist on bothering her. She had indeed a charming voice, and I don't condemn those who long for her return. But it was her choice, and we should respect it. Would you have anything to add about the elite of the city? Oh, mon cher. We can spare ourselves from talking about such despicable people. Tell me about you. How do you like my new song?
Actually, I didn't hear it yet.
Why, very few men are so sincere in front of me. Bold of you. Or maybe just naive.
Okay. So I have something new. It says I can show it to one other person. So perhaps to our diva. Well, I can't talk to you now. I have to talk to you later. I don't think there's anyone... Oh, well... Just to cover all my bases, let's go back to the harbor. And show Kotram the stuff. Here. Straight to the point. Would you like to talk about the elite? No, of course not. Would you like to see my items? You right, but I had to check. Oh. Oh. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. He's gonna punch me. I was just going through my items too quickly. I didn't think about what I was doing. Wait, you showed me this at the worst time. Oh, right. After, like, he's gotten upset with his wife and whatnot, and... Right, maybe if I did it earlier. Oh, I have something new. But you know what? Not right now. No! No! Don't lock me in here! Okay. Fine. Any updates on our elusive benefactor behind the strike, Detective? What have you uncovered? So, we've uncovered the identity of our mysterious woman, have we? Really? And who would that be? Kapitu. Who would have thought? And to what do we owe the honor? Kapitu has always made me feel incapable, unprepared, inferior. It was as if she was always one step ahead of me. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I absolutely do. Oh, you as well. That makes sense. After all, you're a mere projection of my... Back to the investigation. You're a mere projection? What do you mean? Because someone said that I was, what did they say? That I had one of his traits. They compared me to Brass, but I forgot what it was. Who then is the one offering us more information on Kapitu? A statement from Sophia, the apple of the eye of Rio. And what does the diva have to say to us? She had indeed a charming voice, and I don't condemn those who long for her return. What could Sophia possibly mean by this? Let's try to unravel it. Besides, sponsoring the strike, the anonymous benefactor used to have a musical career and had a fundamental role in Sophia's development. We must deduce that what we have here is a relationship of mentor and apprentice. Obviously. She also maintained her anonymity in her musical career. Today, she's a person of many mysteries. Also, Sophia mentioned she doesn't blame the ones that long for her return. Many longed for the return of the mysterious diva, me included. I even made my opinion known publicly. Hey, wait a minute. Sophia's referring to me, always with the subtle hints. Anyway, if those vocal longings were enough to provoke the mysterious diva, she would certainly have motive to wish me harm, wouldn't she? And from her position as an invisible figure, perhaps she orchestrated my demise. Does that make any sense, Detective? Of course it does. Trust me, I know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm certain that those closer to her will be able to shed more light on this enigmatic sphinx. Bye.
What if I showed him the necklace earlier? Because he said the wrong time. The mirror got me nowhere, but I can talk to, well, I can until she leaves, actually. Okay, there she goes. Do I have any reason to try to investigate this house without her? I don't think so. What do you know about power, investigator? Do you know where it comes from? Where it builds up? Every city has its elite, and every elite owns the city. And that's exactly what I came to talk to you. Honestly, I'm tired of the people running this place. It's because I fear they'll come for me that I carry out my activities anonymously. They'll want to dictate the course of culture and the arts. And how... Ross, for instance, that irresponsible was behind a troublesome publication in the 4th issue of his The Buzz. Ah, something new. Where have all the real divas gone? I'll use this issue of our much criticized newspapers to draw attention to a subject that's been touching our hearts and affecting our ears. I'm tired of turning on the radio and being forced to listen to singers that sound like dying cats. Enough. The melancholy of our present needs to be accompanied by a voice that fills our soul, that brings us some soothing during ashen days, such as the singers of yesteryear used to do. This editor begs, please come back. Who did Bros offend now? He was capable of infuriating even the kindest of souls. I remember how Sophia, my pupil at the time, was completely angered. Sophia got furious? That article was a low blow. Sophia had never heard such scathing criticism before. Sophia, however, is a strong woman. She knows how to defend herself. She acted quickly in reprisal to such nonsense. We can say that Sophia never backs down when she's disrespected. So you were the mysterious diva? I've always been a woman with many mysteries, wherever I went to and whoever I was with. Yes, I was the mysterious diva. From that nickname, I chose to keep the adjective only. And why did you abandon your career? Being a music star was never the life I wanted for myself. I chose a normal life. Although Brass's insistence that I should return to the stage was always a nuisance. The freedom to walk the streets of my city without being recognized and bothered is priceless, investigator. I know it well. Even so, I must confess. Lately, I got the feeling that I'm being spied on. Your husband? Is she trying to give me a hint? Maybe I should let it go. You don't have to tell me. I can see it in your eyes. You wish to talk about the newspaper, The Buzz. Am I right? Yes. The 4th issue. The 4th issue of The Buzz is a joke. As if the nonsense from the 3rd issue weren't enough, Bros had to be a scoundrel and attack Sophia this time. He was cautious and omitted the actual names of the people involved, but it's obvious he's talking about Sophia. Investigator, tell me something. Have you ever had the feeling you were being spied on? Yeah, I was about to say, usually I'm the one doing the spying. However, I'm eager to know what it's like being on the other side of this story. I have this strange feeling that I'm being constantly watched. It's as if, with every step I take, someone, somewhere, for some reason, is watching my every move. Am I being paranoid? When I begin to think of something of the sort, I always resort to... When I think of something of the sort, I always resort to this logic. Who would be so interested in me? Following me everywhere I go, even though I'm always at the exact same places. Who would want to listen to every conversation I have, and at times they are the same, or read and reread my personal documents? Who in their right mind would have the energy to do that? Her husband. Because he thinks she's cheating on him. So I can talk to Ben about that then. So I have new stuff. I have this, which I can talk to one other person, which is Ben. This I can talk to multiple people about. This one's done. So I gotta talk to Ben. This one, I should talk to Sophia. Who else can I talk to about this? Oh, actually, I know who. This is what he was talking about. This is what he got into an argument with for. Rubio! I have something to ask you. Interrogate. This is it. Can you tell me more about the 4th issue of The Buzz? No doubt about it. That was the time when Mr. Cubus made those scathing comments. When I saw that, I trembled with anger. Why, Mr. Rubio? You seem to be a good-natured person. I can be good-natured, officer, but when it comes to someone that... When someone we care for is attacked, we may hit the roof, right? The reason that Mr. Cubus implied he was talking about Sophia in that defamatory issue of The Buzz. Oh, I see. Was it the reason why the newspaper closed down? Yes. I couldn't let Mr. Cubus carry on attacking everyone left and right like that. It was not only the newspaper that came to an end. Mr. Cubus never apologized for doing what he did, and we never spoke to each other again. At least, not as far as I can remember. Anyway, I wish things hadn't ended this way. But... Why, somebody had to do something. Someone needed to do something. No one offends Sophia and walks out unscathed. Right, Mr. Rubio. Got it. Thank you for sharing this information. You're very devoted to Sophia, aren't you? If there's anyone in Rio that deserves devotion, it's Sophia. I only do what it takes to praise my muse, that's all. Looks like you'd do anything to protect her. Even cover up the fact that she's one of the main suspects in Ross's death. What? Nonsense! She wouldn't hurt a fly. I heard that Sophia was furious about the newspaper article and, well, its author is dead now. I will not allow Sophia's honor to be offended again. So, what will you do? Prove that you're not really as righteous as you claim? Here. This is the... Excuse you? I expected to get that from like the bouncer or our mysterious diva, not from you. Why do you have this? Here. This is the key to Sophia's dressing room. I'm afraid to ask how he got hold of this key. Yeah. Go in when she's not there, and see with your own eyes that my muse has nothing to hide from your investigation. Right. Thank you. Okay. Well, I don't need to give her flowers if I've got her key. I'll just wait for her to sing, and then I can get in there. I need to go talk to... Sophia, though. Oh, but I do need to talk to Sophia. So I do need the flowers. Wait, I need the flowers. I also need to talk to Ben. Ben is going to show up soon. there he goes. I don't know if this was worth it. Am I gonna have time? Ooh. Am I gonna have time? Oh wait. Was that almost 8 p.m.? That took too long. Okay, I'm not gonna have time. Well, we'll just talk to Ben then. During my conversation with Capito, Mr. Santiago, she said she felt the sensation of being watched. Were you aware of that?
I didn't know she was feeling this way. I'm sure this is another one of her absurdities. Of course, I tried to keep track of her moves on occasion. From a distance, without her awareness.
I don't think it was without her awareness.
But there's nobody spying on her. All I want to know is where she goes and who she talks to.
That's called spying. But why did you decide to start this investigation of yours?
It's impossible to trust someone with so many secrets. She's hiding something from me. I can feel it. For instance, early last night, she was seen leaving Bras Cubas' house. When she realized she was being watched, she smashed this damn record on the floor. Look.
Oh. Did she break it out of anger, or was she just trying to get rid of some evidence? Right, there's a sleeve, but there's a record sleeve with no record in it. Is this her record? She took it back? She didn't want anyone else to have it? Actually, didn't she try to... Wasn't there something said about how they tried to get rid of all the copies, but he managed to have one?
We all have secrets, Detective. But if this is not suspicious behavior, I don't know what is.
Well, your wife is the mysterious diva, so it's no biggie. However, you wasted my time. Now it's too... Well, I can at least get into her room. Let's at least do that. I'll probably have to confront her anyway after I see her room. Maybe. Hurry, hurry, hurry. It's late. Let me in. Let me in. She's not singing yet. There we go. She's singing. Try to open. It's open. Now Sophia can't stop me from searching her dressing room. Gifts. Oh my. Flowers, chocolate, strawberries, passionate letters. Such devotion, huh? I wonder what these fans wouldn't do to defend her. Look, a good portion of these gifts are from Rubio. I wonder what Chris Straw thinks about this. Sophia's a woman of refined tastes. I'm not an expert on fabrics, but these seem to be of great quality. So this is what the stars get ready. Wait, what is this? Oh. Accurate. She definitely didn't like my client. An old poster. It's a mysterious diva. I wonder how many people know the identity behind that mask. Is that it? So we just have that. So we can talk to her about it. So we have the gifts, where we can talk to her about that, and probably to Rubio. We have this, where we can talk to Capito. I don't know how to say her name. Well, it's too late to talk to the diva right now. So I guess I'm glad I missed her, because then I gotta talk to her again anyway. I gotta talk to Chris about the presents. Is there anything I want to do? Wait. I need to talk to her, but who else can I talk to about this? I wasn't able to talk to Ben about it. There's 4 people. Sophia's another one, but who would be the other person? I don't know. Perhaps Eva? Maybe. Could be Eva. The doctor. Can I talk to you? This is where you went? Why are you here? Why are you just standing here? So this is where he goes after he visited his institution. Okay, well, I can leave, right? Nope, I can't leave. Alright, here.
How's our investigation in Caputo, Detective? Any new developments? You managed to speak to someone close to our suspect. Oh, I can see that you did. Someone very close. And what did Caputo's husband have to say about his own wife?
It's impossible to trust someone with so many secrets. She's hiding something from me. I can feel it.
Poor Ben. Join the club. Caputo hides many things from practically everyone. It doesn't surprise me that even her husband is not immune to her sphere of mystery. For a marriage, however, that should be guided by principles such as truth and transparency between husband and wife. It is understandable that Caputo and Ben's marriage would be in crisis.
True.
Ben was my lawyer when I was alive. I know him as no one does. Precisely because I know him, when we discovered that Caputo felt she was being spied on, I already had my suspect in mind. Ben himself. I know exactly how the jealousy he feels for his wife consumes him. But, besides understanding him, and frankly, feeling sorry for the man, what else could I do? Whenever he confided in me about his suspicions, I urged him to let certain feelings go. It would have been for the best. Such was my insistence, Detective, that I started to sound like a broken record. Speaking of a broken record, you must have heard rumors on such an object.
Yeah, I did.
This record was very dear to me. Caputo had no right to destroy it like she did. All because she believed she could use it to get through to me. What she didn't know, or maybe she did, is that while he spied on her, Ben saw her break my precious record. Assuming that such an emotional display stemmed from genuine feelings, the act only served to fuel Ben's suspicions. Poor Ben. What must it be like to live under the grip of doubt? But we must agree with Ben on something. The manner in which she destroyed that record could easily be interpreted as an outburst of anger. But it could also be seen as a sign, as a message. What if she was trying to send me a message? Both Eva and Sophia, each close to her, made it clear that she was secretive and captivating. A dangerous combination. And if Caputo is capable of concealing things from Ben, her own husband, why shouldn't we suspect that she played a role in the crime committed against me? She, with no shadow of a doubt, had the means, and her alliances had much to gain from it. Why don't you go to Caputo herself to uncover the last piece of this puzzle?
I gotta drink some water. definitely gonna have to end soon.
Only she can put an end to this mystery. Of course, proceed. For ordinary people, having an interest in the life of the city's shiniest star is almost mandatory. Investigating Sophia is a hobby. Obviously, our invective against her begins with Capitu, Sophia's eternal mentor. It is common for the student to turn against their master, but concerning Sophia and Capitu, their friendship survived. In any case, let us get down to business. In your last conversation with Capitu, she said the following.
We can say that Sophia never backs down when she's disrespected.
With this insinuation from Capitu, however, we finally have something more concrete to work with. But we need, as always, to be careful about Capitu, Detective. She's incredibly smart, and for associating me with our city's elite, she's gotten used to seeing me as an enemy. And, like the honest man I am, I must say that she has her motives to think like that. For example, in what concerns that issue of the Buzz in which I criticized Sophia, little did I know I was stirring up a hornet's nest. I can't criticize Capitu for seeing me, based on my words, as an enemy of the so-called popular culture. However, even considering us as the enemy, I believe she's revealing us the truth, unaltered. And if she's telling the truth, Diva Sophia could very well hold a grudge against me still. A grudge that, if it wasn't extinguished when my newspaper did, could have motivated her to a more violent reprisal. We must further investigate Sophia, Detective. No one is above suspicion, much less the city's sweetheart, Diva Sophia. And what else? A statement from Rubio regarding the captivating Sophia. Why am I not surprised? But let's hear it. It's not like I could do much from where we're standing. I mean, where I stand.
Someone needed to do something. No one offends Sophia and walks out unscathed.
Rubio said that? Peaceful, sweet Rubio. Impressive how his passion for Sophia could provoke such an aggressive reaction in the otherwise placid Rubio. If we think about it, Rubio and his adoration are just weapons that Sophia has at her disposal. Capitu said that Sophia brought an end to the Buzz, all because she took offense at the opinions I expressed. I didn't tell any lies, Detective. Sophia shouldn't have been so frail. Rubio, on the other hand, shouldn't be so easily manipulated and imprudent. His time with Borba apparently didn't teach him anything. Sophia has Rubio eating out of the palm of her hand. Certainly, that's how she managed to bring an end to my newspaper. But that doesn't necessarily mean she was responsible for the crime committed against me. Not in the least. We need to investigate Sophia even further, Detective. I feel there's more to uncover about her.
And you have something to say.
My dear Detective, or if you prefer, player, I see we are advancing swiftly in this investigation of ours.
Did you just break the fourth wall?
And frankly, I sense that the end draws even closer. Soon, your
Excellency, Excellency, it's hard to do some of these words while doing a voice.
Your Excellency will return to your usual life, lulled by the sweet and fallacious illusion that you control your own fate. Do not worry, though. I do not intend to spoil your fun. After all, who needs truths when one can have good stories?
Soon you will return to your usual life. Who are you talking about? Are you talking about us?
Proceed with your investigation. Uncover the mysteries surrounding my death. And when all is said and done, remember this. Life is like a game, and we are but pieces on a much greater board. Good luck.
Okay. So I can talk to Sophia and Caputu, as well as Rubio and Chris. I could also potentially talk to Eva. Do I need any items? I don't think so. I need to go... I think I need to go to the block first. And see if I can talk to Eva about it. Interrogate. Ah, I can't. Okay, so she doesn't... So she's not the fourth person. So who is the fourth person? Could it be Padre? Does he know her secret? I can talk to him later. The first thing I need to do is talk to Chris. Enter. Sorry. I was trying to talk to you. So I can talk to you. Oh, you're the other one. Oh, because Sophia's your wife. Of course, that makes sense. Duh, you'd be the other one. The gifts. I visited your wife Sophia's dressing room, and I couldn't help but notice the amount of gifts she receives. Does that bother you? Detective, my wife is a light of Rio, as you and everyone else knows. I'm not bothered by the devotion of Sophia's fans to her hobby. If I were to worry about her fans and the press are always on top of her, I wouldn't do anything else with my life. Oh, like Ben? Although he doesn't know. Of course, there are times when they cross a line. Do they? How? Fans have nothing in their heads. Crazy people. They complain about everything. If I'm in the pictures with her, I'm an opportunist. If I'm not, it's because I don't pay her any attention. See? Crazy. Last night, there was a commotion at the Midnight Club. I don't really know what happened, since I had my own business to attend to. But from what I've heard, the fans wanted to end the man. What happened? Look, I didn't quite see what. I was only worried about more important things. Only one. Maybe if I was up on the scene, from the stage, you could have seen what really happened. Only one person can tell me what happened last night inside the Midnight Club. Sophia. Luckily, I arrived right on time to keep the worst from happening in there. Chris, I'd like to... Mr. Chris Straw, Detective. Sure, Mr. Chris Straw. I'd like to ask you about issue number 4 of The Buzz. That newspaper Bros Cubas had created. I'm sure you know which one I'm referring to. Detective, are you really provoking an alpha such as myself? Cringe. Regardless of your intention, I can tell you that, whatever the content, it's all BS, in a failed little newspaper. If I was the one managing that crap, it would definitely be a success. With all due respect, this issue is supposedly about your wife, Sophia Straw. No, that was very bien dit, Detective. Supposedly it was about Sophia. And since nothing has been proven, I don't have to lower myself to gossip. I have business to attend to. Including with Bros Cubas himself, isn't it? Obviously, if Bros Cubas were capable of coming up with an idea that interested me, there'd be no reason to say no. Sophia not being happy about it isn't a good reason to let an opportunity pass by. Mr. Chris Straw, do you have anything to say about the stage at the Midnight Club? You must be kidding me. It's where the singers perform, you imbecile. What else is there to know? Would you say that anyone performing from that stage has a full view of the club? I think so.
I'm not a stage person, detective. People go on the stage to satisfy me. Hormone plaisir, and not the other way around. That's how it is.
Thank you. Yeah, you can go. I need to talk to, our mysterious diva, Mrs. Santiago. I also have to talk to Rubio. Let me talk to Rubio first. I have less time with him. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Good job. Anyway, straight to the point. I saw that most gifts to Sophia had been given by the same person. You. Care to tell me more about it, or do I need to dig into it? What? There's nothing to say, officer. Everyone likes to give and get chocolate, flowers, jewelry. I mean, gifts that can make them happy. You're doing too much. Sophia needed some joy after that bloody article. I feel that she was taken aback somehow. You mean Braz's article on the Buzz? Yes, you can't treat a lady that way. Especially someone so special like Sophia. Well, you need to get a girlfriend. And that's all you gotta say, okay. I'm not even gonna bother asking for the mirror. I do need the flowers, before I forget. Because I have a lot to talk to Sophia about. We might even be able to wrap it up with her. In which case, I can definitely call it after that. The broken record. I can see you've got a strong hand to play. Well, start dealing. Ma'am, Mrs. Caputo, you were seen leaving Braz's house with one of his belongings. As you know, he's my client, and the victim of a crime. The belonging was a vinyl record. Yes, exactly. It seems that as soon as you realized you were being watched, you smashed the record on the ground. Some might call that an attempt to destroy evidence. And a sign of contempt for what it represents. Is that what you believe? I won't even start on why I was being watched, Detective. Some people believe they can have it all, but some obsessions belong in the past. But the lady doesn't esteem her own past? The life I've led? Detective, I cherish everything I've lived through, but the memories of my past, and what's in it, bring me a certain melancholy. A touch of regret, you see. I can't help but wonder what might have happened had I chosen a different path. Are you referring to your career as a singer? Oh, my career. A secret that doesn't seem to be so well kept anymore. If Ezekiel, whatever, weren't in the picture, I might have regretted not chasing fame. Ezekiel. And what about those who long for your return? I've heard from someone the following regarding your talents and your fans. She had indeed a charming voice, and I don't contemn those who long for her return. I trust it was Sophia. I'm very proud of my former student for carrying out my ideas in her own art. I, however, never quite knew how to handle those who, clinging to the past, kept insisting I should return. Especially the financial elite of Rio. Ross was part of it, wasn't he? There weren't many among them who insisted, Detective. What matters is that I found new ways to make myself known in the hearts and minds of the people. There are many ways to change the world, Mr. Detective. could this have been your path? Towards the labor strike movement. I had to mingle with the movement to get to you. I know your ties to them are significant. Why don't you open up about it? I know your cause is noble, but know this. If this information ever becomes public, I'll retaliate accordingly. No, you don't have to worry, Miss Capitu. I don't intend to coerce you. I only want to confirm the information. After all, for someone of your social status, being involved with such cause is very unusual. However, key members of the movement spoke highly of you, saying, for instance, she supports us anomalously to protect herself against elite big shots like Bros. Eva, who's certainly the one who said it, is sharp and brave. It's a shame our paths didn't cross sooner. High society, detective, has its means of self-preservation, with the sole goal of keeping their own privileges. For its members, however, I would always be seen as a traitor. Which isn't entirely untrue. What do you mean? Detective, are you sure you don't wish to follow a different line of thought? I can offer you some relevant information, which may help your case in some other way. If you don't mind, I would like to continue from where we are, if you may. If I may. It's just that I haven't been myself lately. No secret is safe from Bros. It's very hard to be yourself when you feel that society is looking at you differently all the time. Do you say that because you felt spied on? Do you really believe the feeling of being spied on may have affected my mental state? That I would have taken a more radical action against my enemies, just because I was feeling bad? Enemies like your contractor from the afterlife, Bros Cubus. Excuse you? She is a psychic. My instincts don't fail me, detective. They never have. I know I'm being watched. Could you be in on it? No, Mrs. Capitu. I mean, I'm an investigator, not a spy. The one behind you is your husband, Ben. He was driven to do it by jealousy. Oh, Ben. Detective, we mentioned many characters in our conversation so far, and Ben, my own husband, only appeared now. Yet another sign of the distance between us, and of our crumbling marriage. You're still a great mystery to him, Mrs. Capitu. In Ben's own words, "It's impossible to trust someone with so many secrets. She's hiding something from me. I can feel it." And do you believe what I'm hiding from him is a crime, Mr. Detective? Is that the case, Mrs. Capitu? Are you Bros Cubus's murderer? Ben, like any lawyer, has a cynical, conspiratorial mind. He never even trusted the woman he chose to spend his life with, and he's jealous of his own son. He sent Ezekiel off to a seminary just to keep him away from me. Ben seems incapable of accepting me as a woman in control of her own life. His desire for me is so overwhelming that it prevents him from truly having me. As for Bros, they're both oppressors. Bros threatened to expose my involvement in the strike, and my identity as a mysterious diva if I didn't return to that role. There's only so much a woman can endure, Detective. Smashing a record to the floor almost seems like a remarkably controlled counterattack, doesn't it? And how will I know that a broken vinyl is all the defense you carried out? You might never know, Detective. I admit that Bros's death has brought me some relief. I feel that now I can be myself. A shame that this shall happen behind bars. Hello, Mako. Welcome in. Thank you for your daily check-in. No matter how closely you watch, there's always a surprise waiting, investigator. Even men considered good can join forces with the bad when it comes to self-preservation. Isn't that the truth? I am good. How is Zamako? Oh, we're getting another piece of the timeline.
Would you look at that? If it isn't my neighbor, Capitu.
In good spirits, huh? What's gotten into you?
Nothing, my dear, except for the marvelous voice of the mysterious diva. I spent the entire night listening to her record. Such moving harmonies.
Inveterate?
Only an inveterate fan could comprehend such a talent. Or the mysterious diva herself.
Brass, you're despicable. Have some discretion. We're talking about things of the past. That chapter of my life is closed for good. I thought I made it clear you should let it go once and for all.
Impossible, my dear. The mysterious diva deserves to be back on the spotlight. And if it's up to me, this will happen.
You had a busy day of pissing off everyone, huh? You literally pissed everyone off in every single hour of the day until you died. Brass, you fool. You better give up this idea of yours before...
Before what? People learn your other secrets? For example, that you're the one sponsoring the strikers.
How did you know that?
It doesn't matter. What matters is that no one but me has to know. If you revive your career.
You despicable old man. Someone needs to put an end to your ruses. Hey, I got 3 today. Nice. My flowers.
Very well. We have a plot to conclude. Kapatu, did you manage to speak with her? I wish I had this chance.
Well, too bad. I'm privileged.
I figured you wouldn't have any troubles, Detective. You're doing well. But it is all true. I always idolized Kapatu, our mysterious diva. To me, she represented everything beautiful and deserving of preservation in art. However, as it happens in life, the greatest talents, when not protected, isolated, are lost with time. In Kapatu's case, always in command, she herself was the one to abdicate her precious gift. All so she could live a quiet life, denying her light to the world. Yes, I did it, and I have no regrets. I did what had to be done so that Kapatu returned to where she shouldn't have left. Music. I threatened to expose her, yes, as the sponsor of the strike, as told by Eva, and as the mysterious diva, as told by Sophia. Wouldn't you have done the same, Detective, if you could? Kapatu, impetuous, threatened by her own past, went to my house and stole the record I carefully kept. And she did it as a demonstration, did she not? That she would take no audacities from me. That she would give me a taste of my own medicine if necessary. It does seem like something Kapatu would do. It would be strange to think that Kapatu, having channeled her anger in destroying one of my treasures, would need more than that. Would she have need to kill me after destroying the part of me I like the most? At the same time, breaking a record might not have been enough to consume all the hate she had for me. After all, you heard it from Kapatu herself.
I admit that Brass's death has brought me some relief.
If Kapatu was or wasn't the one responsible for this relief, we may never know. An incomplete and mysterious ending, much like the very person it frames.
I was going to go talk to Sophia, but I think I'll end it there.
A satisfying ending to our investigation, Detective. It's good to find closure, don't you think? This detective work, however, has left me fatigued. How about we leave it at that for now?
Honestly, same.
It's not like we won't see each other again, is it?
So my voice is giving out a bit. I'm starting to struggle more. So I need a thumbnail then. What will be our thumbnail for today? You know what? I could go to the club and take a thumbnail of that. With her up there singing. What were my previous thumbnails? My previous thumbnails were of the docks. Of... What is that? Oh, of my office. Then yeah, we can do one of the club. So that means I'm gonna have to speed up time And I don't even need her. We'll do one of the club. And I'll stand right here. We'll do this. Oh, there you are. Can you not stand near me? No matter who... Man! If I stand here... I don't want the thing on the thing, so if I stand here, that'll work. That's fine. Alright, we shall call it there. Oh good, it does pause when I click out as well. I will call it there, and I'm actually going to do this, actually. Let me do that, and make it full size for the thumbnail. Too big. We'll make it a full size for the thumbnail. So the other ones, I put the frame in there, but you know what? Let's make it full screen. I think we still have a ways to go, because we still have, like, what? 6 characters? 7 characters. I think we still have 7 characters to end. So it seems like I won't be able to finish this next Friday then. So if I look at my schedule... where is my schedule? Games. Because pretty soon I have to leave the state again for a funeral, so... That means that I wanted to finish it by Friday the 12th. Because I won't be able to play the 19th. I'll be gone from the 17th to the 27th. I was going to play Endling Extinction is Forever on Tuesday, but maybe I'm going to have to play this on Tuesday and Friday. And hope that I can finish it in 2 days. I could also potentially, if it's still not finished, I could potentially do it on Tuesday the 16th. And instead of playing this other game I had planned. I had 2 games planned that were short, 1-stream games, but I guess I'll have to keep playing this one. We'll see if it finishes by Friday the 12th. From Tuesday and Friday. If I need to replace the 16th as well. But yeah, so I'll play this again on Tuesday then. So we will be back on Tuesday for this game. So thank you everyone for hanging out with me. For those who are in chat and those who are just lurking, I appreciate it as always. I hope you all have a good morning, day, or night, whatever time it is for you guys. And I'll see you all in the next one. Bye everyone. And thank you for being here, Saucy. I'm looking forward to concluding this game. I have been enjoying it a lot. Raid 1, Raid 2. Who are we raiding?
In a room where shadows loom, a man sits deep in gloom, with a pen held tight in hand, sketching dreams that
Dream is playing Final Fantasy. Skywolf is playing Hunt Showdown.
Walls may close, the night may fall.
We haven't done Yap Creations in a while, have we?
But his spirit stands tall.
Shiki's doing Maple Story.
Lines he draws are doors that lead to worlds where dreams are
Silver's doing Plate Up.
free. With a pen he built his dreams.
We haven't done Gourds in a while.
Turning silence into streams. In his mind,
We haven't done Rookie in a while, right? When was the last time I did Rookie?
crafting realms he calls his own.
Thanks for being here, Nithon.
Papers,
Does it show who I rated recently? Because I forget.
journeys inked in black and bold. Mountains climb.
There was a thing that showed it somewhere, but I don't remember where.
In the world that he can mend.
Oh, well, we'll just do Rookie.
Confined and still, yet his
Raid,
heart is
Rookix.
wild with thrill. Through each line a sky so wide. In his world he takes gleam in darkest night. With a pen, his spirit